Hello. Good morning to those of you who it's morning for. Good evening to those of you who it is evening for. I almost finished my lunch, so I'll get to that in a moment. But today I thought I kind of wanted to go do some more work on that computer I was setting up yesterday. And I think I want to try and connect as many floppy drives at once as I can, because that would be really helpful to just have everything be set up and just go turn it on and make an image or write an image, something, you know, that would be nice. So I think I want to work on that today. I also got a little greedy this morning as part of why I didn't get a chance to finish lunch. The SATA controller we saw yesterday, I put it in the streaming PC. The drives are connected now. There were no files on the drives, it turns out. They actually have the weirdest partitioning scheme I've ever seen for drives that were clearly used in a RAID. They all have 28,000 on-time hours, but each one of them has like a 1 gig NTFS partition. One of them has a FAT16 partition. Only 2 of them are actually in the RAID, and then it's empty. Yeah, it's really, really strange. So yeah, nothing being preserved there. Whatever was on them, gone. Clearly they're, well, I really hope there was something on them if they had 28,000 on hours. Hopefully they got some use for the person who spent money on them. But yeah, okay, let me catch up here. John Boy 245, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 3rd month. Lanesy, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 3rd month. So I really appreciate that. Did you try file recovery on them? Can you even do file recovery on a RAID? It's a little weird, but I'm not gonna do a file recovery on someone else's drives. If they deleted stuff, it probably wasn't stuff related to the computer. So I'll put it that way. So yeah, yeah, I have no idea how it's gonna work out in the long run with those. I'm not really concerned about their runtime because, as I've mentioned, I'm going to be mirroring data onto them, not just like they're going to be in RAID 1, they're going to be in a RAID 5, however you want to think about it. And the data that'll be on them will only temporarily be on them. If I make something new and I copy it there, then it's going right home as well to go onto the RAID drives that are over there, which are actually in RAID 1. So it'll be kind of triplicate redundant. But yeah, so yeah. So you tried Revolt because of your stream yesterday and started reading into the sound issues. Wait, did you have sound issues on it, Till Wolf? So first off, I tried, I did some more testing with that last night because I couldn't leave well enough alone. I had to get pod running because that's one of the hardest games to get running with Glide. I did it. And I kind of think that the sweet spot for 86 box is probably a 200 megahertz Pentium MMX and a Voodoo 2. Because when I got that all set up with sound, it worked flawlessly. It was perfect. It was really a good experience. And it's kind of funny because that's exactly what the Tiny Pentium is. So, yeah. What I'm thinking is if you try and go any faster, it just cannot do it. It can't emulate that stuff no matter what. Because I tried to slowly crank it up, Pentium 2, 300 megahertz, and then it ran like at 70% speed, so 1/3 the speed. So yeah, it seems like 200 megahertz Pentium 1 is probably where it's at. So, but it was really good. I installed Pod and Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, more commonly known as Pod Racer. Pod Racer ran okay. It ran as well as it does on a Voodoo 2. It may have actually run worse than on the Tiny Pentium. I don't remember. I hadn't gone back and compared it to the video I did, but I think it just ran okay. It was playable, borderline enjoyable. I have a very strong affinity to that game, but it is extremely fast. So if you're not getting enough frames per second, you're just not going to be able to play it. So yeah. Grizgore, thank you for the 100 bits, and I guess there is a hype train going now. So there is that. Let's see. Yeah, you're not able to play music without the CD. Probably, yeah, no, if you don't have the CD. I don't remember if there was music yesterday. I had the Bin Q mounted, so that should have had music, but I don't know. Let's see. Let's see, Wiki mentioned some special libraries, crack, but CD image. Interesting. Okay, so the crack version just doesn't work at all. So we had to crack it because it was secure ROM, if I remember right. So that's why the Bin Q wasn't enough. But yeah. So I have some thoughts for what we're going to work on today with the floppy stuff. Because I'm going to set it all up at the other table, which is, if I click correctly, over there. And I'm thinking I want to just work on it over there. So I'm trying to think about how I can move camera stuff to do this. This HDMI cable going to this camera is long enough that I can probably clamp it to this end the table and then reach it over there. So I might be able to give you a view straight down. Franz, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Wow. I really appreciate that. Whoa. All right. So yeah, I might be able to move this camera slightly closer so you can get a nice shot there. Cause I'm kind of thinking I might want to try and like mount the floppy drives, the loose drives together, because I still don't have like a case for them. You know, actually, I'm gonna look at this. I keep meaning to look on Amazon if there is Teamwork Makes the Dream Work. Well, I appreciate it. Keep meaning to look on Amazon to see if there's like a really small case that just has 2 5 1/4 and 1 3 1/2. Wow, it's weird going on to a web browser that has no search history. Let's see. Computer case 5.25. I guess I could do view capture or something here. Let's see. Capture. And, you know, it still really bothers me on Twitch. You can't just, like, capture. You can't add a source into a group directly. It's really weird. I don't know why. Well, also, I'll talk about this while we just do this really quick. I just want to see if I want to add a get a computer case rather than spend my time. Because what I'm thinking here, I'll quickly summarize the idea that we may do today. I was looking at these, or thinking about these metal bars, and there's more of these than I need. So I was wondering if maybe I could use some of these to hold floppy drives stacked up in the middle, so that they can be attached to each other, so I don't have loose floppy drives running all over. I'm thinking that could be nice. So if I can't come up with a good solution for mounting them inside of something, I might do that, but I would rather not. So let me do this. Window capture. Oh, it's just gonna straight up do capture. Okay, well I wasn't, okay, I didn't mean to do that right now. But, there we go. So I'm just looking at computer cases really quick. I just want to see, hold on, save, there we go. I just want to see if there's one that's like, good here for this. This is the weirdest capture setup I've done by far. I don't have a scroll wheel on this keyboard again, so, yeah. Let's see, ITX. I think I want ITX. So I think there are some that are like weird ITX. I want like a really weird tiny case. It's got 2 5 1/4 and a 3 1/2. I thought there were some like, yeah, kind of like this, but not, maybe more like that. Because that would be really handy, although it doesn't. I guess I forget I'm the weirdo who wants this stuff and it just doesn't exist. That's right. I don't want to build the computer into this. I want to just have drives loose in there. Because, like, that's the minimum. I need that. I just want the top. Like, cut off the whole bottom there. Just give me the top. That's what I want. Well, yeah, may not. ITX case with optical bays, yeah, are rare. Yeah, I figure. I need to go shopping in the past. Griscore, thank you for the 351 bits. Yeah, 3D printing is probably going to be the way to go, unfortunately. I ended up not dedicating a space to that, so it will be... I'm going to have to set it all back up again somewhere to do that. Because, yeah. Old external drive cases with 2, 3, 5 1/4. Yeah. Did you ever go shopping in the past? Please take me. Yeah, really. Yeah, I really thought that there were just some that were like tiny that had those. It was just like meant to be a media center. You know what? Maybe that's the trick. Media center. Because I want like a media center case. All right. Which again, this is the case that I use for the VGA capture computer. That is, as far as I'm aware, the last true desktop case. So it's yeah, interesting. And it only has one 5 1/4 bay. It's ridiculous. Anyway, that with bays, that would be good. Yeah, Fractal Pop would have 2 5 1/4. Love that Cooler Master case at the top. Which one? Yeah. See, that's close, but it's got too much space for the motherboard with stuff, and it's not an ITX case, it's an ATX case. So this one has the like weird drop-down doors. Ooh, hello, what do we have here? It's expensive. Those 2 5 1/4? I can't tell. Because that's close. That's really close. Is there customer pictures of what it actually looks like? Man, someone went brown. So 1 5 1/4. I can't tell if that's another 5 1/4 or a 3 1/2 inch adapted. It looks like 2 5 1/4 and possibly a vertical 3 1/2. Is this the case? eBay, one of those CD duplicator towers? That would be nice. That would be really nice. What about buying a replaced drive kit for the motherboard? Well, on the Cooler Master one, you'd have to cut up the vent, which is just going to be not ideal. Let's look this up. Oh, really expensive case. Newegg may have better pictures and actual information about it. It really looks like it is 2 5 1/4 and a upright 3 1/2. This might be the case. Whoops. Images. Newegg doesn't have like customer pictures, so I won't really have any good idea of it. Oh man, so I just want to see if that's a 3 1/2. Because that's probably is. That a duct tape SSD? Oh no, it's power supply. It's not a bad looking case. It's very late 2000s. That's how I would rate it. Like, I would not be surprised if it released in 2008. 2007! Nailed it. Off by 1 year. It's very that era. Very, very that era. The gloss black plastic is just a thing that doesn't exist anymore. That also tells me that if I want one, I should probably just get one because they're not going to be around for long. No way, it does not have a removable motherboard tray. Hold on. Is this the InWin spiritual successor? It might be. I mean, that kind of makes sense. It does not look a lot of fun to work with. Let me go see if Newegg has like actual specs listed for the case, see if it has proper drives. Dave Starbuck, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the 3rd month. This German site says it's 2 and 1 3.5 external. Man. Yep, this seems like it might be the way to go then. eBay. Newegg has none. Expandability with 5 drives. Supports the 7-inch LCD monitor. What? 2 external, 3.5 specs. See, so you got the NVMe drive. I did, Dave Starbuck. It's actually booting from it right now. It is running off of that. I put in the time to get it set up. Yeah. Yep, there we go. That's it. That's everything you need. That's the ultimate disk imaging system. You know, I have a motherboard with a processor and stuff that could actually go in this. I could just build a floppy imaging machine. Huh. Interesting. Man, I hate how expensive it is. It's like you could buy an Enthoo Pro for that price. But I think that's probably it. I'm gonna wish list this for later. Think about it. 'Cause this seems like it's probably the way to go. Is it full size? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. All right, let's not do that here. I'll just do it on my phone. Try getting it used. Yeah, maybe it might be worth looking on eBay. I don't know. Buy it on eBay and see someone's like Core 2 Duo in there or something. Building a custom PC for floppy imaging? Maybe. I don't know. Because the thing is that I would like it to just be an all-around... let me... We can stop looking at the window capture because I'm just gonna save this here for a moment. But this area right here, I'm kind of half making like into the computer I will use when I just want to sit down and use a computer here. I know the streaming PC is really nice, but it's set up for a very particular use case with the monitors and the keyboard and stuff, and I'm thinking it may not be the one that I want to do that with. So I don't know if I want to just say that the weird okay, it can't be that. This has to be just for floppies. There's no room to put an optical drive in. There we go. That's the thing. Yeah. Ooh, hello. Is there a Silverstone that's acceptable? Let's see. Oh. There's no 3.5. Yeah, that's too bad. It's $4 less. It looks, in my opinion, prettier, but it's doesn't have a 3.5-inch bay. Yeah, 5.25 and 3.5, and you need 2 5.25-inch drives. Oh, we can go back to this because you have to be able to write 40-track discs. That's the problem. So VP 6000 BNS. Okay, that'll bring it up. It's a bunch of filters. Seriously, VF 6000 BNS. Okay. Case. I got grills and toothbrushes. Seriously? Searched on Amazon.com and it didn't come up with it. Yeah, it sounds like good use for a 3D printer. It would be okay for the 3D printer. It just... I really don't... It would be a big thing to 3D print. It would be a lot of individual parts that would then have to fit together. So it's actually going to take a lot to design it. Because it has to be big enough to hold 2 5.25-inch drives and a 3.5-inch drive nicely. So it's gonna be, yeah, kind of a thing. Thermal take HTPC. All right, that should bring it up. Boom, there it is. I don't see any other good options when I scroll on here real quick. All right, I'm gonna add this there. I don't want to forget. I want to think about it. The other thing I was thinking is that it would be cool to make like a wood side and brushed stainless steel front case, but I'm going to be honest, that's never going to happen because I don't have the materials and the skills and the machinery to do all that, so it's just never going to happen. Much as I would like it to. Where is the... Oh, man, it's weird. It's not a button on the app. All right, there. Now I will remember this. Okay, if only there was a new motherboard and CPU that supported floppy controllers. Yeah, newer than Core 2 Duo. Yeah, because my QX9650 with a board like the Gigabyte EP45 does do floppy, and I have a new, you know what, I'm gonna go grab it. I mentioned it yesterday, I didn't show it. It would be kind of fun, because half of the reason that I have the Core 2 quad build in the QX9650 system is that I want it to be my Windows 7 computer. That is a significant part, actually, of the reason to have it. And I'm looking for something that has motherboards, and now I'm not remembering where it went. You know, I wonder if that's where the pet stuff went that I was looking for yesterday, the magazines. If they are wherever that is. Because I don't know. Is it this? It might be this. I think it might be. Just give me a moment. Although I don't see the pet documentation. That's unfortunate. I think a motherboard might be here. It is, yes. Okay, you guys will get a kick out of this. Maybe. I don't know. Depends on how weird you are. If you're weird like me, you'll like it. I am a special kind of weird. I know this. Anyway, I got this board. This is another QX9650 Core 2 Quad era motherboard. And it is NVIDIA SLI compatible, which is kind of cool. So, NVIDIA SLI and floppy controller all on one motherboard. I don't actually know what CPU is under here at the moment. I won't trust the thermal paste, so you know what? We can just pop this off and see. Give me a moment. Let me grab the silicone pad, put it on. Oh man, this is not easy to get to. Let's see. Heard you need drive bays? Oh no. I need specific drive bays, that's the thing. Why does this not want to focus? There we go. Maybe I'm just thinking the resolution is going to be higher than it is. They're tightened really weirdly. The little retention things are like jammed into the fins. This doesn't make sense. As NVIDIA chipset, it will be gigantic pain for Windows 10. Well, the good news is I'll be putting Linux on it, or Windows 7. This would never have Windows 10. Dude, why is this such a pain? These Intel coolers are the worst. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wow, that needed serviced. That is some dry thermal paste. Look at how crunchy. Okay, yeah, it just doesn't want to focus. You can focus on that. You're not fooling me. Yeah, look how dry and crispy that is. That was done. Anywho, someone was linking something, I think. That's not a floppy controller for PCIe, is it? That's not real. That's IDE for one. But you cannot do floppy through PCI no matter what. It's literally impossible because you cannot DMA the drive. You cannot access it as you would need. Time for guess is over. Your internet was out. Oh, all right. But yeah, so there's the CPU. I figured out why it wasn't autofocusing, because it was in white balance mode. It was just sucking at autofocusing here, that's all. So yeah, look at, yeah, it's not tremendous. Now I regret touching this. Why did I do that? I'm an idiot. Actually, I can use this paper towel. Wipe that off. That was sandwich paper towel. That's acceptable. All right, what is this? 2.4 gigahertz Core 2 Quad QX66. Or no, Q6600. That's no slouch. That's a really respectable system there. Sweet. So honestly, I could leave that as is, but I will probably relocate the QX66 or QX60, whatever the other one is. Was the other one a 9650? I don't remember. Whatever. It's yeah, but this would be not a bad PC to set up for floppy imaging. So audio stuttering. I hope not. There's that. This is very off the rails. Sorry. Let's get back to what we're actually supposed to be looking for or doing today, which is going to be going back over to the other area and doing stuff. 1.4 meg. Okay, so that floppy adapter, that one will actually kind of work. The USB one that Sergeant Silver there linked. The way that that works is, I'm trying to think about the best way to describe it. If you buy one of those USB floppy drives that has like a slimline laptop 3.5-inch drive in it, it uses literally that exact same controller IC. So you're not, that's what you're getting. So I think those technically do support 5.25. I don't know how you configure it though. So yeah, no 720K on that specific version. Ooh, that's a big deal. I'm gonna chuck this on here. Kind of wobbly. I'm definitely not going to be powering it up, but I really like this, and I want to do a dual GeForce 9800 GT SLI. That's what I want for a system like this, so that'll be a goal. Anyway, off the rails, what do you mean? Seems like very normal tech industry to me. Q6600 SATA SSD and modern low-end GPUs, very usable computer for light work. Absolutely, that's why I was going to be okay using something like that as my daily driver system here, because I'm not going to game, I'm not going to edit on it. It would just be the computer that I use off to the other area. So yeah, there's no Q version of Revolt on archive.org. I managed to patch Revolt to the right version. Can you close the archive hole by uploading your disk image? You know, I didn't know that it wasn't backed up. That's weird. You know what's really funny is in the big CD bripping stream, the one where we were sitting over here, I'd actually tried to look at a bunch of the games I have and figure out which ones hadn't been ripped and which ones had, and it was really hard to find any that weren't backed up. So yeah. Hey, now you have that tablet? I do, and I have it set up over there. We're actually going to be using it because that computer still doesn't have internet. So yeah, I'm going to be using that actually in a moment here. The tablet is very helpful. It's already plugged in, set up with everything running over there. But I want to try this. So I'm gonna unplug power for the camera over here, and I'm gonna plug it into this. I just wanna move the camera to over there for while I mess with stuff. So boom, boom. I can't believe I haven't bought the 5.5 millimeter barrel adapter for this thing yet. I hate this camera solution or power connector. She managed to find a dual side. Oh, geez, Shelby to the rescue of archive.org plugging. Yeah, I can't upload mine. I just need to. I don't know what I want to do. I guess I could just upload it straight up. I would like to take pictures of the box and stuff. That would be it. All right. Whee! Mobile camera. I'm tempted to put this camera in this kind of area long term as well, because it might be better, but I haven't decided. Having it over there is nice in that it's out of the way and I have a big open area, but on the other hand, it completely obstructs my ability to see the displays. Like just 100% ruins any option I have there. All right, that's on-ish. I can tighten it more once this is in place. Come on, HDMI cable, you're longer than that. You're not fooling me. There we are. Whew. Oh, that's only incredibly in the way. For USB floppy 720K support, you get. So I don't need that. Thanks for letting me know, because it would be kind of fun to experiment with at some point, but I don't really need it. That's all. Because I'm very happy with the Grease Weasel and CryoFlex solution, which we are going to be using probably both for this system. Because I'm thinking the easiest way to get all the drives I want set up right now is going to be just adding all of them at once. So, oh man, I was just barely not in the, really? Wow, you can't, right here, there's a pole for a light, and I didn't realize it was just perfectly out of view. That is hilarious. Well, I'm gonna do this then. You can't even tell what's going on there, but now there is light in that area, and if I tip this back, yeah, that'll be nice. Okay. So another fun thing, let's see, USB to ISA if you're your own drivers. See, is power included in the lease? It is. Might be a home for your servers. No, because the internet's horrible. No, absolutely not. Yeah. So, all right. So, fun thing, for the first stream ever, I can actually click to change camera angles, and that gives me some unique options because I can now remote desktop the streaming computer to change stuff. So I'm actually going to be able to do this. I've been trying to set up the OBS WebSockets thing, and I'm having a really difficult time finding a client that works for me. So I haven't figured out how I want to do that yet. I'm still working on it. But if I go over here, you can't see me. Give me one moment. I'm going to change a couple of things. I'm going to press this button, which you will then be able to see me. I'm going to grab my lunch because I'm going to eat it off camera while I'm over here. Hello. I have a couple of things I want to set up over here. One, I just grabbed a power cable I want to push through here. Now I'll be able to plug my laptop in. And power cable for that is right here. Gaming laptops are not good on power. Oh, I should launch Twitch chat over here so I can actually see what you guys are saying. Oh, that launched instantly this time. That's relieving. So, yes, more stuff is going on. More modern motherboard. Yes, that one was. That was Core 2 Quad. All right. That's plugged in. Ooh, make a popping sound when it turned on. Okay. The only reason I'm using this laptop right now is because I still don't have a wireless router set up. And as I've mentioned before, the T-Mobile router is really dumb and like automatically VLANs the Wi-Fi and Ethernet. So I'm plugging in Ethernet to this thing. That doesn't have Ethernet, the tablet. So I have no way of controlling it, unfortunately. So just give me one moment here, and I'm going to be doing remote desktop over to that, which will let me control it. Session preferences, it was 154. Okay, connect. Connect. Password, yes, and denied. Oh, wait, how about I type in the correct password? Hey, alrighty. I can now, oh, that's right, it gets really weird with multi-monitor. Well, oh well. It gets really weird with multi-monitor. Why is it so bad? There we go. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I can catch up on stuff here now. Time to hack your mode. No, I need to return it. That's what I need to do. Not worth it. He doesn't own it. Yeah. Okay. Got a few motherboard that uses mobile CPUs. Ooh, that's weird. Even 35 watt CPUs gets hot. All right. Let's see. Things so dumb. Really difficult. Set up mode. Yeah. No, it's. I don't know what I'm going to do long term. I want to get a different Wi-Fi router to use with it, and I'm going to have to just figure out how to get that to broadcast Wi-Fi as a repeater or something. I'm not sure exactly how it's going to work, but it's going to be really dumb and annoying. But yeah. Let's see. Still can't believe it automatically VLANs. It's really weird. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Better option. Can you Steam enough need for? Oh, I don't know what you're doing there. But okay, so first time we're gonna check this out. So I've never been able to do this. I can change the camera angles from over here, and for me, I actually it like only partially updated. That's really weird. What's going on? That cam doesn't exist. This one does. Okay. It's doing weird things for me. Hopefully it's not totally messing up the stream. No, it looks correct over here. Strange. But that's working, so I can do that. You know, I'm gonna try one more thing. Steam is releasing their source code for Proton, because I can see that. I want to see if I can get the remote desktop to just connect to one monitor, because that would be really nice. I don't know if it's possible. It would make this a whole lot easier. Put output. Yeah, I don't think it can. I think it captures the entire X window completely, because it's blah. Oh my gosh. I'm unprepared. Nah. All right, yeah, so I can show you here. Here's what it looks like. It's just the whole thing. Oh, I guess it would be better to turn it around here. It's just the whole, all three monitors in one view. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. And if I make too many changes here, then it doesn't work quite right. And I can already see it's a little broken. So, all right. Yeah, so this is using X2Go. That's the remote desktop thing I'm using. I forget why. It's really low overhead, and I'd use it for my server, and it works with like DaVinci Resolve. Not that I edit through it, but it doesn't mess up like the video preview, which can be helpful when I'm rendering a video, because I can like quickly look over and see where in the video it is, and that gives me an idea of where it is in the render. So yeah, it's a little weird. Anyway, let's get to some of this stuff. I can't control the camera from over here, but I can. So let me do this. Boom. I might adjust the white balance too, because it's a little weird. So first off, there's an HDMI cable right here that I'm not using. So let's get that out of here. I thought I might need it for the capture of this system, but we ended up coming up with a different solution for that. I'm gonna just, because the real-time preview is not working. I'm gonna rotate this so I can actually see it. All right, from here, I can focus. Is that focus? Is that not focusing? What happens if I do something? Okay, maybe it is focusing. I can't tell. I'm just gonna hope that's correct. White balance, auto. That looks much better. And I'm gonna try and get this out of the way for the moment. Okay. Oh, that's right, there's a whole bunch of stuff. I have a solution. Maybe that is in focus. I can't tell. Is that, it's still fuzzy? Camera. All right, give me one moment. I'm going to grab my laptop cart stand thing, and I'm going to put it over there so I can get the laptop off of the table. And then I will just manually focus because it apparently isn't going to work right. There we go. This is going to make my life complicated. All right, that'll have to do. Let me fix the camera directly over here. Let's start. Let's just focus on 40 track drive. Oh, it's way out of focus. Camera, you're bad at this. Boom. Let's try and get a little more useful angle as well. Okay, there we go. Oh, all right. So, goal here is to get this drive, and either this drive or one of these two other drives if this one doesn't work. I think that one works, so I probably don't need these. I just grabbed them because I saw them and needed to put them somewhere a little better. And I want to get them so out of focus on that floppy drive is a laptop. That's bad. Let's see. Poll, how many are TIAC? I think this one's Mitsumi. Yes. So all of them but the 1.2 meg. So, but yeah, what I kind of want to do is I want to mount these all together. And unfortunately, I didn't have two of the same 3.5 inch to 5 1/4 adapter. So we're going to use two different sized ones to mount this to here. But I think I can do it. And then I think I'm going to get two of those metal bars or something to just make this like one block. But then there's a problem. We can only connect two drives at once. I have a solution. I'm not sure if I want to get to it today or not though. Cause I have designed a board. I've mentioned this before. I need to make a video about this at some point. I've designed a board here that I have several of that I need to put together. I really need to put one together right now. Those are important, but I'll get to those in a moment. So, this is two. You can just snap it apart, which I'm gonna do here because I need to get them out anyway. Oh, those are, the mouse bites are not as good as I thought. Anyway, just pretend it's that one. So you plug this into the card end of the ribbon cable like this, and then you solder on two more dual row 40 pin headers, no, 34 pin headers, and then you can, you know what, I really need to, you can't even like see me. Then what you do is you can connect two straight cables. These are 34 pin rainbow ribbon cables. They're just rainbow because they're the easiest to get a hold of. And then you attach a DPSD, double pole, DPDT, double pole, double throw switch, and then you can choose which of the two cables is active, and it sends the motor and drive ID lines to that one. So you can connect two floppy drives to a single floppy interface and then manually with a mechanical switch between them so you can have more floppy drives. And you do this without adding more address signaling, which kind of sucks because it is manual, but you can have all of them connected at once and you don't have to manually move cables around and stuff. You just flip one switch. So if you've seen me use my test bench and use a switch to go between the physical 1.4 meg drive and the Gotek, I have one of these installed in there and it's connected to both. So that's, yeah, I wish you had that about 6 months ago. Unfortunately, I've had it for longer than 6 months. I just haven't been able to get to it. I developed this around the same time that I built the test bench because it was kind of designed to go with that. But it's not great. One of the, I kind of want to do a different revision of this because these mounting holes I added on here do not correlate to anything at all, and I would really like to make them match something in the system so you have some easier way of mounting this. Like maybe they could be the same width as like the holes that go onto the back of the drive, or maybe up there and then you mount it sideways or something. It should be possible to adapt the board to just be maybe physically slightly bigger in one dimension, and then have a pass-through connector or longer screws that pass through with standoff plastic washers, and then have it strongly mount to somewhere. So that's kind of the plan. Those rainbow cables magnetic? I have no idea. Does it matter? I don't think it does. So yeah, it's a PCB on GitHub. I don't remember. If it is, then it'll be on my GitHub profile. I don't remember if I did put it there. But anyway, we may assemble one of these today to try and connect all the drives. I don't know, it just depends on how far we get. For the moment, what I'm gonna do is, we have the 8-inch drives here. I'm gonna connect one of these with either the CryoFlux or the Grease Weasel, because I have the two of these right now. And we're gonna have one of these directly connected to the 8-inch drives, because it's way in the back, kind of a pain to get to. So that'll be direct like that, and then the other set of drives will go to, say, the other thing. So let's just say CryoFlux goes to the 8-inch drives, Grease Weasel's going to the other drives. So that's the plan for right now. Later I can technically switch all from one controller, but that would require 3 of these and that's kind of a lot of them to put in there. There is zero reason this couldn't be used to switch an infinite number of floppy drives. You're only limited by your physical space. But the problem is the switching itself is kind of a pain. I don't know what the best solution is for adding more drives. It could be adding a external bank switch that you can just jumper over 2 pairs at a time or something like that. I'm not sure. So I have to think about that. So in theory, you can attach a switch to the cable, have it easily accessible, like say a custom drive cage up front. Yes. Again, that's the, you know what, I'll just bring it over. The test bench is set up with this. I really need to make a video about this too. So the test bench has the floppy switchboard right here on the side, okay? And it's all wired in. There is a single switch right here, all right? It's just a DP-DT switch, and then there is the actual floppy drive, and then the Gotek down here. And this just switches up for 1.4 meg drive, down for Gotek. And you just do that, and it switches between the two. Technically, you can even flip the switch while the system is on, but I don't recommend it because you can kind of mess with stuff. This does not send a floppy change signal, which drive controllers kind of use to determine whether or not they need to update the disk, and it can do some weird stuff when you don't send that. So it's not perfect when the system is running, but it can be done. So yeah. Let's see. Cable will be poor performance of magnetic. Please check with the magnet, replace of steel. I mean, I can do that at some point. I don't have a magnet super easily accessible right now. I do know where some are, but I'll check later. See, use another PCB to select between CryoFlux and Grease Weasel. Technically possible, but I can just plug them both into the computer at once. So that's what I'm going to do today. See, there's floppy switchboard. That is it. That is exactly what it is. It's floppy switchboard. So if that's up there, then it is. David, I'm just talking about how I'm connecting stuff. You've heard me talk about the floppy switchboard in the Discord server, so I'm just going over that a little bit. See, time to make ATX size for connect 600 drives. Yeah. Got to pull the mini ITX board out of the NAS scan clean. See, use local relay so you can remote switch. Well, there's no real reason to do that, Lanesy. The biggest problem is that you have to switch 2 conductors and you have to reconnect them. And if you have more than 2 drives, then you're gonna have like this matrix of things that you'd have to do. So it's kind of complicated. Yo, you don't remember this, David? It was a long time ago now. I did this when I did the test bench. So, it's a lot of thing to go over again, sorry. But all right, we may or may not get to that today, but that is part of the plan of how I will set this up later. It's kind of fiddly to put it together, and I don't know where my switches are, and then I have to cable a switch. Also, that's part of the reason I haven't actually finished this project and started to sell these is the switch. I would really like to find a DP-DT switch that is pre-wired that I could then either just attach the female header to needed to connect it to this, or have it just be bare wires, because the PC Junior kits, I've not had those in stock for a while, and part of the reason for that is that they're a massive pain to put together with the wiring for the switches and the jumper cable. So I've been trying to, for this, and then later on for the ATX PC Junior, which I really need to get back in stock, I want to find connectors and stuff that are pre-wired to buy, because it takes too much time to do it. It takes a ridiculous amount of time to make the wires all the correct length and then solder them one position at a time to the different connectors and stuff. It's really bad. So a Sunday stream, a new thing, or am I getting my weekend dates mixed up? Nope, it's been a thing for a while. It is Sunday. I mean, multiple people were surprised today for some reason. I'm pretty sure I've been streaming on Sunday for a long time now. Friday stream next week is going to be a new thing. It's not on the schedule yet because I forgot, but that will be a thing. Next Friday, I will be streaming. Helen Croft, you were not here when I talked about this. I may stop streaming on Wednesdays, and I might move them only to Fridays because I'm thinking I want to have a larger contiguous block of time for YouTube videos. So I may start streaming on Fridays instead. Next Wednesday, or this upcoming Wednesday I should say, I will definitely be streaming because I need to stream Wednesday and Friday to get my average back up for whenever Twitch finally decides to look at my partner application. I have no idea when that'll happen, but yeah, so that's the plan. All right, let's do something for right now though. We're going to take out the 40 track drive because we theoretically do not need that, and let me get a couple of things here. We're going to put these on the 3.5-inch drive. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this. I want to move it over here so you can see me while I'm talking. That way I can go from here to there. Hi. And now you get a look at a new area to complain about for how much of a mess it is. Oh, mic just came unplugged. One moment. You probably still have audio, but it's just bad. There we are. All right. Let me grab the container of random metal bars. Oh man, okay. Let's see. Lisa, and you won't be streaming at the same time as Kit Boga, all right? Just posted my 3 external floppy drives I'd like to switch between in the Discord. They're all 37-pin D-sub connections. 37? Oh, you have weird ones. One moment. You have something like this, I suspect. This thing is a fully external 5.25-inch floppy drive, all right? No power connection, and it just connects with this single interface connector. Now this one is actually only 25 conductor, so that makes it even weirder. Half of the pins on a floppy cable are just ground, so you can easily get away with doing this, but this is actually meant to go to a dedicated internal card that just has an external connector, so you can have an external floppy drive. It like doesn't go to a laptop or anything. It's just weird. So if you crack this thing open internally, you'll see it just has a regular board back here that connects power and data to a regular 5.25-inch floppy drive in here. But it's super weird. So yeah, I figured out how to power it already. That's awesome. I have not gone through the trouble of figuring out exactly what the pinout is on that. I really want to at some point, but I don't need it, so it's just been low priority. But yeah, let's see. The lack of a complete wall of deck binders disturbs me. That is a bigger one to achieve there. Also, I don't recognize your username. I'm trying to... Okay, that's not easy to do. I don't think I can see who are new chatters right here. That's a problem. give me a moment. I want to sign into Twitch chat here. Oh, I already am. Perfect. Do this on the web page now. Just give me one moment. Let's see. Just another reminder that USB is so much better than floppy. Yeah, weird external floppy things. Yeah, no, there are a lot of weird ones out there. So, all right, well, I'm gonna have to do that, but that'll work out for now. All right. So that's an unfortunate strike against Chatterino, not being able to see stuff like that. But I'm not logged in, so it kind of makes sense. So, alrighty. Yeah, I actually do have a bookshelf of a bunch of computer documents and stuff. It's just not behind me. That's PC games and such, and random floppy disks. My actual documentation is in the other room with my 80s computer stuff. So I do have it. It's just not back there. So mine are two different brands. I have the same pinout for all three, so maybe yours is also the same. Well, mine's 25 pin, so it's definitely different. For the 37 pin, actually, now that I think about that, isn't that the same connector that is on the back of the IBM PC controller? Or am I mistaken? Because I think that is. You know what I'm also realizing? I should really start eating my lunch. And I don't want to do it on camera, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn this slightly to the side so you can just barely see me, and then you can look at all that fun mess stuff in the back, and then I can kind of lean out of frame and have lunch. So, yeah, IBM uses 37 pin. That's what I figured. Oh, this is getting smelly. Yeah, it needs to be eaten now. Okay. Don't eat a sriracha burrito thing fast. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mukbang never. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do here is drop that, which will probably be really loud. First thing I want to do is get the 3.5 to 5 1/4 adapters mounted onto this, so we can actually have all of the options we need for getting this going. At least you're awake now? Yeah. Yeah, so this is what I'm using here is a random weird thing of screws I found. So I'm just gonna use these to mount. Ooh, it's got some like 386 mounting those like plastic things that you use to slide the boards into place when they don't have like standard standoffs. That's kind of nice. I didn't realize there were some of those in there. Go breaking lunch, don't want you starving. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna sneak bites every now and then. Like when I have to just tighten screws a bunch, then I won't be talking. Yeah, bite break, oh my gosh. Okay, so I couldn't find two of the same one. These two are apparently weird. I don't know how this thing is meant to work, because none of these holes line up with the floppy drive holes. I don't understand what you use that with. Like, how's that possible? What does this go to? Yeah, none of them line up. What is that? All right. What did I miss late today? Also only being briefly. It's a hard disk bracket. Is it for hard drives and floppy drives have different mounting holes? Is that what you're telling me? Because I didn't know that. Was you're short on those for us in a package? Yeah, it's one of those. I didn't. Yeah. I don't have a lot of things like that because I end up using them all the time. Okay. You know, theoretically, I only need one, so let's just do that for now. Not ideal, but it'll work. I need to mount this further back. So I messed that up. What are we doing this stream? We are trying to set up the floppy disk imaging stuff a little more permanently. That's kind of the goal. And I'm also trying to finish my lunch right now off camera. Vorpal, sir, you weren't the first one to make that joke. Just drill it out. You know, I theoretically could now. I have the metal bits. That's right. That's an interesting thought. Hard disks have 3 holes on the side. Floppy only have 2. There are 3 holes. 1, 2, 3. I'm actually going to see if the other 2 drives I have different holes. They don't. Because I'm not sure how even this one lines up, actually. The 2 holes that make sense don't match where the pairs of holes on the 5 1/4 inch drive are. Wait, this is up. No, that's not upside down. Yeah, where do these match? 360. They're in the middle. What on earth? You know what? Screw this. One moment. I didn't want to do this, but we're going to do this. I don't see how these are all lining up the same. And I want this to be done quick. So we're going to use this thing. It's a USB header, excuse me, but also 3.5 to 5 1/4 inch bay adapter that no matter what is going to mount the same. So the thing is I'm not seeing a mount alignment between the holes on the side of this drive and the side of the floppy drive. Like you would think that they would just have to line up, but if you want this all the way up against the front, the holes don't line up. I don't see how you would do it. Wait a minute, does it go like that? Hold on. See, I found that, what pins, if any are missing, floppy drive connectors, highly inconsistent. Yeah, no, there are some that have, like Mitsumi drives actually very frequently have a lot of things missing. 3.5, 5 1/4 adapter, yeah. Yeah, that one's not bad. Is that plastic too? Yeah. I'm wondering though, is it... Yeah, no, that doesn't line up either. That is weird. How does this not line up? Is it really just for hard drives? Is that what it is? Not for floppies? All right, well, we're putting the floppy in here now. Made for mounting hard drives? Yeah, not a 2.5. I doubt it. But I don't know. We're just going to put this in here. Which is a shame, because I want to put this in a computer at some point. But it's not going to happen today, so let's do this. Because this will 100% work. I'll leave the USB stuff there, though, for now, because I don't want that to get lost. Yeah, that all lines up like it should. All right. Steal another bite here. They might be Helen, but it looks mirrored. Like there's no difference. So I don't know. Well, they're made for HDDs, but are they just not compatible with floppies? Is that what it is? Because I guess so. There's that. That'll work. This is just going to be not connected. This is also the one that has the weird pinout. This is not a standard pinout. That's why it's not in a computer right now. I need to take these apart and then redo the pinning on the DuPont connector because it's really weird. Yeah, I just need to spend some time kind of reverse engineering it. But that'll work. And then that lines up. And now let's take a look at the metal bar situation. You don't have to stick out the front. That's why they don't line up. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You would actually want to avoid that, wouldn't you? All right. So what I want to do here is the holes that go like that. I want to mount a bar to attach them to each other. But it's not going to be that one. I want it to be a shorter one. Just to make it a solid block. You know what? This one's perfect. These short ones, that'll work. There's only 4 of these in the box, but you know, I'm not sure. Actually, there are 5. I don't think there's supposed to be 5. I was gonna say I'm only gonna use 2 because I want to leave some for later. But honestly, like, I don't know what I'm gonna need, and I'll know where they are. Do you not want the other drive? So Lanesy, I don't have a way of connecting them right now. Later on, we will look at building up one of the floppy switchboards, possibly this stream, depending on how quickly everything goes. But for right now, we're just gonna go with this. So we'll do this, and then if we like make good time, then we'll put a floppy switchboard together and then adjust this. So. Yeah, no, I bet there's floppy adapters that you can 3D print for sure. All right, last bite of lunch. That did not work. My bit is too large. All right, I set myself up for that one. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try linking this case one more time. Okay, I think I missed it earlier, J Metal. Thank you for linking it. Interesting option. Yeah, I tried to scroll back up, but on the other keyboard I can't scroll. That is interesting. It's very expensive. I'm gonna rotate this back now. Not eating. This is gonna be less gross. So it's a rack mount case that has 2 5¼ inch bays and then 1 3½ inch bay. It's a shame it's so much money. Huh. Interesting. That would go extremely well with the 8-inch drives, which are already 19-inch. That's why I kind of really like that. Huh. Well, I'm not going to build a computer. There's just going to be floppy cables running into the back. All I'm looking for is a solution for just mounting the drives. Well, that one's really... Wow. Everyone who wants a vintage computer case, look at that link that was just sent by RMS there, and then you'll find one for dirt cheap. $32 for a very period correct case with the 430 watt power supply. That's weird, but yeah, that's a fantastic deal. That's more than I want, though. I want something small. That's I want it to be just as big as the drives are. That's the thing. But yeah, that mid tower rocks for something you can actually buy right now. Is this gonna... Nope, that'll work. Maybe. It can have a turbo button if you're adventurous. I mean, for a $32 case, I don't think you're gonna have a problem modifying it to have a turbo button. Oh, that's gonna be excellent. Check that out. Look how good that mount solution is. So I like the server case I linked earlier. Let's take a look at that. 4U, oh man, no way. 4U beige rack, huh? Whoa! That thing's crazy. Also a bargain. Wow, you could fit so many 2.5-inch drives in there. Wow. Reminds me of building up your test bench. Oh yeah, the weird stuff. Yeah. Man, hate monitor cases don't have a reset button anymore. You know, the Enthoo Pro I just built does. So that one doesn't have to fall into that group. I had to think about it for a little bit because that one only had one button. On my other case that has an RGB and a reset button, but this one is reset here. It does not have the RGB, which the RGB on the Enthoo Pro is hilarious if you get the RGB version of the case, because the power button on top just has a little light of LEDs around it, and that is the only thing that lights up. It doesn't have like internal case lighting that lights with the through the tempered glass panel or anything. It's just the power button. It's you pay more money just to light up the power button with RGB. It's hilarious. Oh, that's excellent. It's a little floppy. I want it to be solid. It's floppy. So I'm gonna continue here. Maybe I can get away with just 2, actually. If nah, that's gonna bother me. 1 more at least. But if I'm doing 1 more, I may as well do 2 more. You missing your favorite subject, floppy stuff? Yeah, the goal here today is first to get this all set up, then get both the CryoFlux and the Grease Weasel up and running on the computer behind me, which is the i5 system, and then rip one of each kind of disk on here just to confirm everything is working and that the workflow is acceptable. Then, if we have enough time, we'll experiment with the floppy switchboard. That's why I'm not saying we're going to get to that today, because I want to do it in that order to make sure we get to the more important stuff first. Because the most important thing that's going to come out of today is that all of this is going to be hooked up, and I can just walk over, sit down, turn on the computer, and image a floppy, and that just completely stripped out that screw. I think the thread is kind of messed up on this hole. Ah, seriously. All right, we're going with 3, I guess. Wow, it decimated the threads on that screw. That is weird. Yep, that side's good. Weird. All right. Just get FD505. I would, but every time I've had one, they've died in some horrible, horrible way. I am 100% cursed for FD505s. First one, killed by Tandy 1000 that had power over the floppy ribbon. That was fun. Second one, I swapped the 3.5-inch drive between two different models. Turned out they were very not compatible and roasted both. So yeah, FD505 is the 5.25-inch drive that has a slim laptop 3.5-inch drive integrated into it. So it's both a 5.25 and a 3.5-inch drive in one. This is like the poor man's FD505 that I'm building here. I'm not necessarily saying that I recommend or endorse getting an FD505. They're kind of overpriced, and by kinda, I mean extraordinarily. But they're cool. So, you know, heart's gonna want what the heart wants. All right, that is close enough on that. So let's start working on getting everything connected here. So we have the CryoFlux and the Grease Weasel, and I've decided CryoFlux is going to go to the this thing. So we're going to do that. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go figure out if these are steel right now or not. I don't know if it matters, but we'll just figure it out. This is an incredibly strong magnet. They're not steel. They are not even slightly attracted to an extremely powerful magnet. So, no. We're not going to use one of these right now because these are dedicated to the floppy switchboard stuff. And I don't want to get one integrated into that. So I'm going to go grab a different floppy cable. Maybe a couple, just in case it's bad. To try and use for this. So I will be back in a moment. You can still hear me talking away though. So let's see. That looks like a floppy cable. Oh, that's a long one too. Well, longish. I guess in one case would need more still, but it's respectable size. Bunch of 5.25-inch floppies out here. This is 26 pin. Why? I don't know why I have a 26 pin ribbon cable. There's another one. Okay, that's different. Another one? What on earth? Okay, here is, well, that's 40. That's a long 80 conductor IDE. Whoa! That needs saved. Let's put aside to be safe, I should say. My hands are going to be disgusting after this, by the way, just fair warning. Oh, I'm going to blow my nose while I'm off camera. Much saner way of doing that. The box I'm pulling cables out of right now has not been organized because I got it with the inside stuff, and it is incredibly dirty. So dirty. Oh my gosh, it's really bad. That is, ooh, that's a TRS-80 serial cable. Sweet. That is IDE cable with Nero stuff. Oh, that probably came with a disk drive. I don't see any more floppy cables in there. Wow, there was only one? Seriously? Dang. I'll show you guys the TRS-80 serial cable because it's kind of special. Alrighty. Jenna D255, hello, since it's first time chatting. Sorry you showed up when I was gone. Let's see. I have a practical question. Just got a Mac 2 desktop. That makes two of us. Everything else I have fits well under my desk. My desk has 2 tier spaces, no desktop. What do I do with it? So people will actually put it on its side sometimes. So you can do that. I don't think there's anything inside that'd be a problem. Since the power supply would then be on the bottom, I don't think there are any vents on the side, so I really think you get away with that. But generally, it's a desktop, and you would put it under your monitor. So if you're trying to integrate it into like an existing setup, it's going to be a little bit difficult, but yeah. Let's see. I'm telling you, if you go to the scrapyard, they'll have more of this finished stuff than you. Let's see. Let's see. You don't need. See, why would it matter if they're steel? I'm not sure. Cassandra was actually mentioning that. Hello, Torch Nova. Missed anything big? All we did so far was screw these floppy drives together and talk about a bunch of stuff. So, usual. We got one thing done. Anyway, the only reason to have a 40-track drive and an 80-track drive is if you want to write 40-track discs, because it is very difficult to correctly write a disc with an 80-track drive like that. That's why you have a 40 and an 80. Water good. Anyway, here's TRS-80 cable. You can tell it's a TRS-80 cable because it's very short, and the serial connection to the computer is actually card edge. So it's kind of interesting. So this actually goes underneath. I don't like it at solid core like that. It goes under a Model 4 or a Model 3. And then you have the header cable that the normal cable plugs into. It's just that the connectors are on the bottom for a Model 4 or a Model 3, and you have to have something like that. It's kind of really dumb. So, yeah. Let's see. Had to confabulate one for your 3? Yeah. But it's cool to see one. I didn't get any TRS-80 stuff with the MSI, so it's weird that that's there. But, I don't know. Weird. Put that with my serial stuff over there for now. See, and not keyed. Cable accumulation is the untalked about plague of retro computing. Yes. Yeah, it's a big problem. Anyway, this is the cable we'll use. It's got all the connectors, so it's kind of a shame. It's a nice cable to banish to there. It is a standard length. There's no real benefit to going with one or the other. Only that the connectors are slightly spread apart there, so it'll be easier to get stuff plugged in. So, I'm going to connect the CryoFlux here, which has the easier to get to write protect, which I'm going to open for right now. And the only reason I do that is because we're going to be doing 8-inch disc imaging, and those are a little more difficult to get replacements for. So, I would rather not write over any of those. So we're gonna do this kind of a thing, and that's now ready to go for that. You know, it's funny, I'm like, when I first got the Grease Weasel, I was like, oh yay, it comes in a 3D printed case, great. But now I'm currently thinking, man, I wish I had a case for the CryoFlux, because it's about to dangle over the side of the desk that has metal bits on it. Well, I guess that's not metal, so it'll probably be safe, but it's going to be around stuff and open, and yeah, but now I guess I do wish it had a 3D printed case thing. So, yeah. See, cable controller accumulation got really bad. Retro gaming as well. Yeah, oh, controllers are they're a huge problem. Yeah. See, RPM difference. Visualize age. Heard the opposite, Adrian Black. Roasted the CryoFlux images I made of smoke signal broadcasting. I'm confused. How was an RPM thing a problem with the imaging? Because it shouldn't matter what speed it is, because it's only the controller that really matters. You're still going to read all the same transitions and get stuff like that. I'm not sure I understand that being a problem. I hope that's still all configured correctly, because it was such a pain to set up the 8-inch drive thing. Looking forward to that being wrong. I should turn on this computer now. The raw file has faster bit flips from a 360 RPM drive. Faster? You can't just adjust that in software? Okay, there's that. Now I need to get power to the 8-inch drives. Make sure that's off, or it's not marked. It's probably off. Oh, that's right. It's the one. That one has a breaker for the power switch. So when it's in the easier to depress position, then it's off. So that kind of makes sense. That is a long cable. That's perfect because the drives are really far away. Oh man. Why is that not booting? Please boot. COM reset, ATA 5. That's there's interesting stuff going on with that computer over there that I don't like. And then the CryoFlex fell down. Thanks. We have to install all the software, which I'll actually be copying from my laptop still, so that's... we're not going to be immediately out of the gate doing imaging here. These things don't want to cooperate with me. There. Okay, it booted. Okay, let's see. You can, oh, okay, you can adjust the speed, okay. Why can't you just... It's so what I'm getting out of what you're saying, Helen Croft, is that there is a limitation with the software. The way that the software interprets it is somewhat inconsistent for the timing. It seems like it's not working correctly, or it doesn't have all of the features that you might need. Okay, I need to come over to this. I need to enable this. Hopefully will work. No. Device. Why is the easy cap not showing up? Oh, because I didn't plug it back in. My fault. Oh, this is a lot of stuff to have to walk around. I need to make this setup a lot more elegant in the future. The bits fly under the head faster, and the raw file just captures the timing. Yeah. Yeah. But the software, if it had the feature to, it could adjust the timing of the raw file to match a 360 or a 300 RPM. I think that's what people are saying, is that it should be possible to do that. Okay, easy cap is there. Is that actually showing up now? I think I can click. Oh man, this is a pain. There we are. Okay, boom. Excellent. Now I can do stuff. Capture. So there's that. Okay, this is bleh, to go back and forth. But then it is not a raw dump anymore. Well, there's a difference between it being raw and unmodified. So it would be raw in the sense of how the file works. It's not a digitized file per se, but it would be different. So there would be that. Anyway, now I need to get up again to go grab a flash drive. Because I need to copy the imaging tools from my laptop to the other system. Wait, I didn't have to get up. The laptop bag was under my feet. Oh, man. We'll want to get up again in a little bit for water, but I can wait on that right now. Oh, hey, look, it's the RAM that I forgot to go do the warranty on. Let me put that back in the main area so that I can move it out of the way later and then forget again. Oh, man. Getting up is good exercise? Yeah, you can consider it that, yeah. All right. Okay, open. There's a lot of weird stuff on there. What is D13 man? Oh, I was using that flash drive with the 5150. That's right. I was confused. Why is there... What are these files? That's right. I think I wiped it so I could format it as FAT32 instead of EXFAT. So it's got strange stuff on it right now. Okay. So I'm going to just copy my whole CryoFlux folder over here. Oh, no. I'm going to have to connect that computer to the internet. Oh, that's right. Not immediately, but it does have to happen. Because I have to pip install the Greaseweasel software because it's a Python module instead of just like a binary that I can sneakernet over. Theoretically, I could probably download the installer for the Python module, but I don't think I have Python installed, so it's just going to be like a whole thing. I'm going to have to download a bunch of stuff. To-do list that just grows. Yeah, pretty much. That's the thing. I'm setting up the office from scratch, and I'm trying to set up different workstations for different things, and it's just this long list of things. It's one after another. Yeah. You mean ARU? Yeah. I will never use Arch, so yep, it'll continue to be a shame. Just switch the RPM dropper on the 80 track to switch between 300 and 360. Yes. I think this one does have that, and it's on the bottom? Or is it accessible through, yeah, a hole in the top area? So, there's an LD switch. I think that is low density, high density, and it adjusts the speed. I've actually tried to do that before. I thought I was going to get really clever, so what I had tried to set up was a little tiny switch right here above the latch, so you could just flip between to try and short one side of the jumper or not. For some reason, it didn't work, and I could never figure out why. But so I've never tried to change the RPM on a drive again. It's a little, I don't know. Yeah, Wi-Fi USB stick to the rescue. I think theoretically that would be acceptable. Trying to remember if I have one here ready to go. I know David sent me one. I think it might be at home though. I'm just gonna need to get a long HDMI Ethernet cable and run that, but I don't remember if I have another free one. I think I plugged the last one into the laptop. Because the thing is that I don't know what all you can see here. Back right there, yeah, I think you can see that. Up there, there's those white boxes. Right behind that is the T-Mobile router, and that has to go all the way to over there where those monitors are to connect that computer. So right now the network switch is over there too, and yeah, so that has long cables consumed for that. Yeah, it's the whole thing. Share internet? No, my internet is very expensive. It's a penny per megabyte, so yeah. Make the Wi-Fi of the laptop across the access point for the tablet. Well, the tablet doesn't have that, but that would work for the tablet. I don't know. I'll figure something out. Let me just... Man. Problems. Need solutions constantly. Where am I going to get a cable? There's this. How long is this? This is like a 10-foot cable. I think that is like exactly not long enough. Let's find out. Ooh, this one could reach the laptop, and then the blue one that's plugged into the laptop can go over to the desktop. Perfect. Yoink, yoink, and it's going to lose connection to remote desktop, I suspect. Then this can go all the way around here. I'm gonna totally have to get one of those like floor things that you put over cables so you don't trip and die, because I'm gonna have a lot of cables running over to this workstation area now, because it would take like an extra 20 feet of cable to go behind the data generals instead of in front of the electronics bench, and yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. For every cable, HDMI, and Ethernet, USB for the webcam. Yeah, no. All right. Can't believe you left that Wi-Fi dongle at home out there. So you just raise the floor. I wish. I have ceiling. Well, that would still take extra cable. That's close. That's almost good. Okay, this has network, which now, I guess theoretically I could download CryoFlux software. Oh well. It's... Why are there 30,000 files in that folder? Okay, well that's taking forever to copy over to the flash drive. What? Oh. The source code for HXC is in there. All right. One of those floor things. I make those floor things for the floor things. Yeah. Bridge MSI, laptop, Ethernet, Wi-Fi. Well, okay. So I got the network thing sorted out. That's fine now. So actually, I can come over to this computer here, and I guess wish I had Firefox installed. Why is Conqueror launched? Okay, that's what I thought. Wait. Getting started. Why doesn't it just have Firefox? Seriously? Internet. Where did Firefox go? How does it have Thunderbird but not Firefox? What? It is 2204. Is there something weird about it? Sudo apt install Firefox. Oh, I like this keyboard. I like this keyboard a lot. I really need to get green switches for my K8. I wonder if it is the flat pack stuff. Could be. Snap. I see you, Snap. Great. Well, whatever. That'll be good for now. Wait, it is installing Snapd. Did I purge this last stream? Oh. Downloads. Fire. No, that's... Is that... No, where is it? Home. I purged Snap and Firefox is, yep, right there as a download. How is Linux going down this path that Microsoft has already been down for overly restrictive and stupid decisions? People complained a lot about Systemd and ruining stuff. Systemd really wasn't that bad. This is that bad, but I don't see anyone complaining about it anywhere near as much. This is awful. And Alaricist, yes, this is the, if I can actually show you here, the Razer Black Widow Ultimate. I really like this keyboard a lot. And yeah, I want to get, these are actually Razer knockoff switches. They made them themselves, but I want to get some, I was trying to find some Gaterons for my K8 because that's what it has in it now, and I kind of just want to stick within that brand. It feels like it's okay, but yeah. This is awful. I hate stupid Snap. Time to consider Mint again? No. Maybe it's... Oh, guess I can actually do this. Firefox. I want to look up KDE Neon. What do you mean no existing F5? It's right here. Just run it. Why does my terminal look so weird down there? Firefox, you're really not helping your case here. Hello, Atom Fighter. All right, that is caps lock there. Did I make that really big so you guys can see it? Let's see. KDE Neon. I cleared PS1? I mean, that makes sense, but that's weird. Neon uses Snap? What is... I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt or whatever shells is. Just I don't VMs running KDE Neon in a web browser? Wait a minute, hold on, what is this? Okay, powerful secure desktop you can take anywhere. Access your shells on multiple devices from smart TV to your smartphone. They don't need stupid jargon. Breathe fresh life. Make your next computer in the cloud. What? Transform any device. So that web TV, we can install KDE shells on it? I mean, come on. I mean, you gotta pick your words here. KDE earns a small commission when you use this link. What is this? Spooky Final, thank you for the 100 bits. During a thing, you're messing with variables when using PCEM. Really? Huh. Just install Windows so you can have normal Firefox. Ouch. One shells in a VIC-20 out. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay. Developer edition. Does it just mean it comes with Vim installed? Oh, come on! SL is not for developers. Why? I now know what that is, so I can say for certain that it's not that. Tools you need, I mean... Okay, how does this paragraph have the header, the tools you need, and then literally not list a single tool? None. There's not one program listed here. It is marketing. Why is it marketing for a Linux distro? And then did they just iframe the homepage again with the shells stuff? I don't know. Words no longer mean anything. I'm with you there, David. This is... Is this done yet? Okay. I can use Snap and complain about it. What is KDE Neon? Yada, yada, yada. Uses Foundation, Ubuntu, LTS, K. I hope they've updated since then. Only base on LTS. I like that. I do like that. I really appreciate them saying it's not a distro. I really do. So I enjoy your Twitch channel so much, I decided I wanted to have some fun Station 2. I got a 2005 Power Mac G5. Sweet. Awesome. So I don't want to be the arch shill here. I know your stance on it. I just want to say for the record, to be the devil advocate, my project box doesn't have any of the Snap nonsense. I have installed Arch Flarespire. I have attempted to use it. It is not for me. I do not like how the repository system is set up. I found it to be overly complicated. So it's like it's going a little too far the other direction. Like have RPM or something. It's a little weird. Oh, Amazon is pretty far out of it now, Tyler Hoot. Unity is gone, so Amazon has been way kicked out. Whole week of 8-hour stream to install Gen 2, yeah, really. So what are we trying to do? We're trying to get floppy software onto here. I had to install Firefox so I could download the Greaseweasel stuff so that I could install it so that I could use the Greaseweasel on this computer. That's what we're doing, Hiram. And then this was installing Snapd, again, frustratingly, to install Firefox, which I forgot I had downloaded into a folder because I hate Snap so much. And then I was trying to look up what my options are for not using this, and I need to install KDE Neon on the tablet I'm reading chat on right now from, anyway, so I was kind of looking at this just to see maybe this could be my one distro, so I don't know. Wow, this is not working out great. I need to adjust my split here. I have tried Fedora, Hans. Fedora is death by 1,000 paper cuts. It's not really a problem with Fedora itself. It's that so many of the commands that I'm used to with Debian are just slightly different that I end up wasting so much time trying to do the Debian commands first, and then they don't work on Fedora. So it's not really Fedora's fault. It's just I'm too used to Debian-based systems in that regard. I think there was something critically wrong for it with me too, though. I don't remember. Yeah, I haven't tried pure Debian yet. I absolutely could do the desktop file of Vorpalzord. I just, you know, I'm using these computers mostly on stream, so when I'm doing it, I'm not usually wasting time looking stuff up like KDE Neon here. I'm trying to, like, get work done. Today I'm letting it kind of just bleh a little bit more. So actually, let's get back on track. We need, I didn't finish copying it, did it? Oh man, that's so slow. Okay, we're gonna use System Firefox now. Did it, what? All right, so it looks like Snap is in KDE Neon. Sweet. Oh well. Yeah, no matter what distribution I end up using, it will have KDE. KDE is the only desktop environment I consider worth using. So, yeah. I installed Firefox from apt, Hiram. That's the thing. Yeah, apt, then installed Snapd, and then it had Snapd install Firefox. So it wouldn't just do it the way you want. Cryo, Flux, download. Okay, I was wondering when I downloaded this stuff, the 3.0 version seems really new. I was wondering if I was downloading a new version of it. You know what would be... Ooh, you know what'll be nice about doing this stuff on here? I won't be working on the weird 4K laptop that has UI scaling problems. That'll be nice. So I won't have to run the CryoFlux GUI with like the Java parameters that make it larger. Oh, that's genuinely going to be an improvement. Why did it hide my places bar? I like the places bar. I don't want that weird thing on the side though. What's that? I don't approve of this. What? View. Window. It's probably a shortcut. F9, no. F7, F8, F6. F4 is terminal. Wait, hold on. I think there's a key being held. HXC will be readable, yes. Yeah, it's gonna be nice all around. I don't remember seeing this before. Is this a new thing for wasting space that I'm not familiar with? Because I don't want this. Where's this HXC deb port? It's not a deb port. I believe someone here in chat compiled it and then linked it to me in Discord, and then I got it from there because I tried to compile the Linux version myself and I ran into issues. So I will actually have to copy that from over here. You know what? I think I'm going to just stop that. And I will work on copying that over right now. Tools, disk, no, image. Okay, we're gonna copy bin and this and that and that. I don't know what types is, but sure, we'll grab that. I think that's it. Great, folder, floppy. Copy, okay. Don't have that sidebar in Arch for what it's worth. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That's new. I've never ever seen that before. This is Conqueror, not... Oh, this is Conqueror. You are right. How did... Oh, okay. Fair enough. All right. Everything's good. Everything's right in the world. Thank you, David. Or Hans. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Ah, man. All right. I would like to know what's going on with that. Okay, fixed, I guess. It just didn't load with the stuff. All right. Plug in the holes one at a time. All right. Let's go to downloads because did I download this yet? Yes. Okay, let's just do this. Oh, that's how it opened Conqueror. Why did... Seriously, this is System Firefox now, right? Not like my weird one. Well, actually, will my weird one just do what I want? That goes to Dolphin. But if I open... Okay, I really, really hate Snap. A lot. I really don't like it. How did Firefox not end up in the start menu after I installed it? Come on. Does it come with a .desktop file? Please tell me it does. I want to just put it in there. No, it doesn't. Wow. Tilwolf, on Dolphin, you just press F4. That's how it's done. Perfect solution, FreeBSD. I'm not changing from Linux. Should not be this hard to set up a proper web browser. I know, right? I think Snap is dumb, Hans. Oh well. All right, downloads, CryoFlux. We're gonna keep moving. Extract your auto detect. There were other reasons I didn't use Pop! OS Epic. I don't remember what they are right now. I may have to reconsider it if they have just KDE out of the box. I really don't like installing KDE over GNOME for a bunch of reasons. It kind of messes up how GTK apps are then shown in KDE when you have both installed. And I don't want to have to purge the whole thing and then reinstall a completely new desktop environment. So if I cannot install the operating system with KDE, I don't want to use it. Oh, DTC, CryoFlux UI. Okay, so we can do, I bet Java's not installed. Sudo apt install Open JDK-JRE. Actually, it's a number next, isn't it? 17, 18. We're not up to 19 yet? All right. Okay. Oh, that's not it. Snap, VARs, Snap, by far. System D is actually fine. System D, I have written service files for both Upstart and System D. System D is actually easier, and I find management to be better overall. So System D was not really a big problem. Snap's awful. Snap is horrible. Sandboxing applications, including library duplicates, all sorts of different stupid things. Yeah, no, it's awful. Yeah, Pop! OS only has Genome, yeah. Yeah, Pop! OS switching to a completely custom DE in the future completely rules that out as an option for me. Need udev rule to run a sudo. For what? For me to not need a password? I could just modify sudoers, yeah. Shelby not using apt-ga? I don't know, I just did whatever. For the USB stuff. Oh, that's right, yeah. Let me look at the laptop. That's another good reason to set up a dedicated system, is you gotta do weird things like that. Sudo, or actually just ls, etc. udev. So we have a udev conf, that's a file. Cat. Actually, it doesn't look like we set up a custom udev. Was I just always running CryoFlex stuff as root? So, it's a hardware DB. Actually, it's probably that, isn't it? .d. Keyboard. No. Or no, rules. I'm an idiot. You guys are probably over there chatting away like, it's in rules, it's in rules. I see a CryoFlex thing. Cat 80 CryoFlux. Yep, there it is. All right, I will copy. Actually, just literally copy that to the flash drive. CP to media user thing. Boom, done. All right, so now when I plug the flash drive in, which actually I think I just can, I can copy that over. Boom. See, I like Alexander should use PPA to get Firefox. Yeah, that would probably work. I was doing stream quick, get things done. Remember, about who's passionate about desktop. They were until Mark Shuttleworth got bored, money and focus on profit. Yeah. Started to join the general consensus that you should switch to stock Debian. Maybe. I don't know. It's not an impossibility. udev or root. Yeah, we're gonna go udev in a moment here. Problem being, Debian always has out-of-date KDE. Yeah. I will put any repository you guys say as install this and then smiley emoji into a category of never gonna happen. Just for the record. Ever. I don't treat Linux as a toy. Linux is how I work, so I don't want toy operating systems. All right, grab this. So first off, that file. What about SteamOS? You know what's funny? I would almost consider installing SteamOS because it's KDE. It's Arch, though that part it's kind of annoying, but it's KDE, and then it's already got a lot of stuff installed that I would actually want. The only downside is how I think they're distributing the updates with the like weird imaging stuff. So What are toy operating systems? So Digital Warhead, they're operating systems that people install not because they're trying to actually use them. It's more for like just to like say they did it, or they're trying to like show off like, oh, I put this on here, and then they'll just go back to running Windows or something like that. I'm installing Linux because I actually use Linux. That's my whole thing. There will be some people who use those seriously, and I assume there's some people commenting down there right now that they consider Gen 2 to be a completely serious and legitimate operating system, which I really don't know. The only thing I know about Gen 2 is anytime anyone has ever mentioned it to me, it's with some kind of snide smile that they're like, oh, he has no idea. And you're right, because when everybody says that, it means I'm never going to use it. So, yeah, Hannah Montana Linux. That one's like obviously a joke. If KDE Arch is acceptable, Manjaro. I think Manjaro is a more legitimate one, but I don't remember. Weird imaging stuff. It's goodwill to have people break their stuff. Yeah, I really don't like that they're doing that. Yeah. Manjaro is based on Arch. Yeah, I think that's sometimes more broken than running. See, this is why I just use Ubuntu. Everyone's like, oh, Ubuntu sucks, and it does in some ways, like the Snap stuff. But overall, it works. That's the thing. All right, so sudo udev adm restart, or is it reload? Reload. Unknown command verb. Restart. Oh, okay. Thing. I don't know. What is it? Man, udev adm. Control, tests, info, settle, monitor. What? Control. Oh, I did man. Whoops. Sudo udev control reload. There we go. We made it. Who needs Google? Oh, reload dash rules? I don't see a reload dash rules, so I'm guessing they're the same. Oh, trigger. Yeah, I do need trigger. Trigger. And I probably need to unplug it and replug it. To upload the udev rule for Greaseweasel. I don't know if I'm going to need that Vorpal sword. I don't see it over here. DS4 driver, Snap, Cryoflux, GPIB, Agilent, no, there's a bunch of, I don't have it over here, so I don't think I need it. Maybe, I don't know. Right now, I don't think I need it. All right. Java, actually, let me unplug and replug the Cryoflux. That way it'll do a thing. How is this such a pain to get this going? Well, first off, we had to yell about Firefox for a little while, so I guess that's a thing. Then I had Snap kill a bunch of time to install. Java just jar. Then we had, that's not jar. Jar. Cryoflux. Java dash jar. Is it weird? Does it require that? Okay, there we go. All right. TCC executable firmware in. Is it telling me it's an error that this stuff is in the current path? I mean, That doesn't make sense. Say, you feel like Rick Astley, Linux work great? No, man. If you're in the dialogue group, you don't need it. Okay, that would make sense. I could add myself to the dialogue group and restart. I would like to anyway, just because I'm probably going to do weird serial stuff at some point. Have I installed Tilde yet? I have not. Let's do that, just for giggles in the background while I'm busy pulling my hair out for other stuff. Tilda's the best. Sudo apt install tilde. I keep forgetting the password for this system. I don't think it's good in Linux for in general that so many distros exist. I agree. And I think the problem is the toy distro look at it, because everyone wants some kind of weird one. Vorpal Sword, I will show you what Tilde is in just a moment, because it's great. All right, appearance, width, 100, height, 45. I'm going to use the key binding of Shift F1. Boom. And the appearance, that'll work. Okay. Why is that full screen? That does not make sense. Preferences. Appearance. Width. Is it being weird? It's not a text editor, it's a terminal. I don't know why it's being weird though. I've never had it go full screen like this. I don't know if you can see my laptop back here all that well, but it's normally just like a little drop down thing that takes up half the screen-ish. Here it's going full screen for some reason. Appearance. It's apparently a text editor with the same name. Oh, maybe. Full restart? Yeah, possibly. I will go ahead and do a full restart. The animation makes it clear that it's coming in from the top. That's strange. Control D. Okay. Tilde. There we go. So now you can see it comes down from the top. There we are. Preferences. Okay. Appearance. I don't actually want the animated pull down or the transparency. So general. Show notebook border. I don't know what that is. I want the. I'll just go with that. There we go. That works. So yeah, the idea is that you have a persistent terminal at all times, and I really find that to be incredibly useful. So I'm gonna have that there. Why tilde rather than Yakowik? That's why it was weird. Yeah, okay, Yakowik is the correct one. You know what? How did I mess that up? I haven't actually used tilde in so long. This was for... Okay, that was a funny mistake. We were talking about Ubuntu stuff so much here that I kind of reverted to the Unity days for some things there for a moment. Yeah, Yakowik, that's the correct one. That's why it was so weird. My brain, wow. Yeah, here we go. This is the better one for KDE. Okay. Configure width 100. Yeah, this is the correct one. Okay, we're gonna install a new skin, get new skin. It's like the second to the top recommended one is the one that you want that doesn't have this horrible white bar there for some reason. Oh, that was hilarious. That was really great. Close. Okay, so we want Breeze Black install. Actually, One Dark is also really good too, if I remember right. So we're gonna install that one as well. Oh man, failed. Okay, well, whatever. Yes, the Quake terminal. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, time to you know what? Yeah, apt purge. You are correct, David. Tilde. It's not. That's not the one you want here. Oh man, that was hilarious. All right, why is it not installing?
Install. Okay. How about that one? I think I broke it trying to do multiple things. Error. Settings invalid. Number. Whatever. You know what? Don't worry about it. It's fine. That'll work. That's much better. Okay. You don't have enough computers to start considering central configuration management for them? Yeah, I really do need to do that at some point. That would be smart. Like, another thing that I keep doing here is I keep hitting control caps lock. I usually rebind caps lock to be the super key because I'm used to Model M's that don't have a Windows key, meta key, however you want to think about it. Anyway, drive. Let's turn on the floppy drive. Okay. Theoretically, this should just work, I think. Unless it's serious about complaining about no files or something. Executable firmware. Calibrate. Can't run program DTC. Do I... Oh, you have to actually install DTC. Oh, I didn't realize that. Wait, why is there x86 and AMD? Is this like Itanium or something dumb? Probably. Let's just do the AMD. Yeah, I've used Git to do that stuff before, but it gets kind of messy. I will bet almost any amount of money this won't actually work. Oh, it did work. Wow. Okay. Maybe Discord's just dumb. I don't know. If you try to install like Discord deb files, it doesn't work right. Sure, I accept whatever you just said. All right, drive, calibrate, go. Maybe reset button. Boom. Drive, calibrate. Yes. No. The jumper's connected. The drives are on. Yeah, this is for the 8-inch drives. All right. Well, you know, work drives. Pretty sure these are the ones I fixed. Kind of got them all mixed. I just came really close to messing up. Oh yeah, I'll run the jar. Yeah, that you might have it right there. Oh man. I was sliding the case open and I forgot about the finger chopper. And I had my hands right here while moving the case and I felt them brush against this, but then I luckily missed the fan. Oh man, that could have been bad. Let's close that right back up there. New rule, only open the 8-inch drives when they're off. Whew, yes, colorful Twitch stream. We almost had another one. Oh, that would have been not good. Oh, I really like having the webcam on this little tripod, by the way. This is kind of fun. All right, let's sudo this, I guess. Sudo. Sure. All right, I bet it still won't work, though. Drive. No calibrate? Why? File, settings, that stuff. Yeah, it would have been interesting because the centrifuge type thing. Ah, it's working. Success. Okay, we can image. Ah, okay. So I haven't found much to entice me into using Discord. Just another thing to be distracted by. Kind of. It's not like a Facebook or a Twitter kind of thing. There's a purpose when you're using Discord generally. So I wouldn't necessarily lump it in as just a distraction, but yeah. Okay, we got that for giggles. One drive, calibrate, and now it should run the other drive. Boom. Makes me happy to hear both of them can fully move everything. And if I wanted to get fancy, I could switch your view here back over to multicam. And you can almost see the drives, but I'll make this light blink here in a moment. Drive 0, calibrate, yes. Boom. And that one is now running. Okay. This is going to be nice to have this statically set up like this. I'm really looking forward to this. So, okay, let's go back to capture here. All right. Let's see. Single point of failure. I like Discord, all my favorite people there. It is basically next gen IRC, yeah. Water's really good, by the way. Until it runs out, then it's frustrating. Okay. Grease Weasel. Because now we need to do... I need to power these. Let me go see if I can find the power supply. More getting up and walking around. At least when I'm over here, I can still read chat because I got the monitor over here. Oh, I found the power supply almost immediately. Do I know where the adapter is now? That can split Molex and floppy power. Because I saw one the other day that did 2 floppy, but I also need Molex. This one requires a special adapter. They weren't on the drives when I brought them over there. No, they weren't. Where did that go? Oh, you know what? While I'm over here, we can do... Boom. Hi. So I'm just gonna keep looking around over here for a moment. Let me scroll the chat down while I'm on this side. Keep talking. It's really weird having so many cameras, just like options. I press Alt. No. Just click. There we go. Let's see. By cam fell. Wait, the webcam fell? Oh, it did fall. Whoops. All right, there, it's back-ish. It's not as close to the monitor as I'd like, but I'll figure it out when I get back to over there. All right, trying to find... So I have this thing. This is a single Molex 4-pin power connector, and I have a Molex to floppy power adapter cable. It's a splitter though. It's kind of like this where it goes off to another Molex and this, but it goes off to a floppy instead. And I need to find that wherever it went. Ooh, there's another B cable here. Chucking that over there. Probably gonna need that for the Grease Weasel in a moment. I have a B cable over there, but it's untested. Yeah, I bet that floppy adapter is on my totally organized and easy to find things on electronics bench over here that I definitely use very frequently for electronics work. Yes, that's the case. Oh look, there's an MDA card. I mean, there's organized things. Knives, thwart, everything constantly under attack. Oh. See, electronics and stuff workbench. Yes, man, why is this cable wrapped around here? Stop it. I look forward to trying this thing out. I like that joystick, Gravis Blackhawk. That one's a digital. I think I have an analog and I have an ADB one, which is kind of cool. I think it's a thing for people to modify that one to work with Atari Jaguars as well. I won't be. If there were a passive adapter that would go between the joystick and the Jaguar, I would totally make one because I like me some Jaguar. But knowing the Jaguar modding community, you probably just rip out the brains of a controller and stuff it in there. So yeah. Phone that's totally supposed to be over there. There's I don't know what that is. Probably stuff I was hiding. It came with the IMSI. DOMs that need to be kept in this bag that don't work with the PC-104 computer. Corsair power supply cables. I'm so good at losing these floppy power adapter things. Like, seriously, that is a superpower. Like, if the world is ever being attacked by a bunch of sentient floppy power cable adapters, all that the military's gonna have to do is just send me out there near them, and then they'll suddenly just disappear because I'll forget where they are. How is it this lost? I thought it was just right over here. What? I don't see it on the ground in front of the electronics bench. Did I really just lose it already? Seriously? Ugh. Since office cleanup stream, I've thought about it. I have thought about it. I need this, but I need one end to be floppy. Now, I know I have this. Actually, we can use this. We're good. We got a solution. We just have more than we need. This will work. All right. We'll go with this for now. And then once I find the right one, I'll swap it out later. But this is a Molex splitter. This is a floppy splitter. So what I can do is I can plug this in to there, and now I have Molex in to Molex out and dual Burge, whatever the other name is, floppy Berg, however you want to pronounce it, thing. Sure, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Let's go back to here. Actually, this and this. There we go. Blah. Ugh. All right. Ugh. The data general sparks joy while it's off because it's so pretty. So yes, the data general stays no matter what. Okay, so this plugs into here. I was half expecting the cable to just be plugged into this thing when I got over here. I didn't bring over the floppy power adapter. So there. So now this one connector goes in to power both of these. The world is saved. Yay. Now I need the power supply and an IECC 13 cable. So go with it. It's kind of annoying that I always say IECC 13. I don't know if that bothers other people. It bothers me that I say it so much, but I want to be specific when I say it. That's a Molex to SATA adapter. I saw a weird power adapter underneath the workbench, and I was like, no way, that's not it. And it's not. But I don't want to just say power cable because that's too inspecific. And I don't want to say grounded power cable because it's not really adding anything. So I just call it what it is. This is way too nice of a cable for this. Oh well. PC power cable, but it's for way more than PCs and it predates PCs. Like I have a Sony like SC, I forget what the model number is. I could actually just go read it. It's literally right here. Look this thing up. Find what the year is that this thing came out. This is a Sony TC188SD. Probably from the 70s, predating PCs, and it has an IECC 13 power cable on it. So it's not even really fair to say that this stuff is for PCs, because it predates them. I'm about to use up my last power connector on the power strip I ran over here, but I don't think I'm gonna have to add anything else to this, so it ended up being the perfect number. Okay. This can now plug in here. You know what'd be really nice is a power switch on this to allow me to turn it off or on.
1777. See, or 1777. Yep, it's a 300-year-old floppy drive or tape player. No, but 1977. So well, actually, that's just the same year as the Commodore PET, I guess, or TRS-80. But so it's not really that much older. But same thing. It's old and not PC. So as long as we know what you're talking about won't bother me. That's the thing. I assume a lot of people don't know what it is offhand. They might hear that, oh, that sounds like a really specific power cable, and it's like, oh, it's just that? But I don't know. It's wordy and blah. I don't do it to try and sound smart. I just do it to try and be precise. All right, floppy connectors. The end of the cable is B, or is it? No, this is A. So it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna test it as soon as I plug it in anyway. It's always the opposite. No, it goes this way here. Okay. So this, I don't know if you can see what I'm actually doing here. Why did this fall over? Oh, because this leg went down. There we go. Why is that leg down? There we go. Oh, that one might be bending out more. I don't know. The tripod's not doing so great. Okay. There, I think you can see what I'm working on. No, you can't. Why did the camera do weird things? Bad camera. I'm gonna have to go to, or is it? Yeah, it is being a bad camera. Hold on. Here. Scroll down. Small cam is this one. Hello. Hi. Now you can see what I'm working on. Okay. So, plugging all this in. This has the key there, which will mean that it has to do a weird thing, which is always the case. So I've mentioned this before. You can put these on backwards and I don't have to deal with this. It's really annoying they don't. I think I have one cable that does, and then it's like broken though, but I've done it before. I think I have one that's rotated upside down in my 46, and it's super nice. Okay. This goes to there. Bingo. This has a power connector, but if I remember correctly, you just pretend it doesn't exist. Then I will plug in this. All right, stream without weird things to do. Unthinkable. Germany has a word for a C13 power cable, loosely translated. Cold device cable. Interesting. All right, there's that. I can take this whole thing and I can move it over to the side here. Maybe, sort of. Cables are blah. This is running under that. Will the motor on the 1.2 meg drive still spin? I think it will. All right, let's go with that. Here. All right. Back to this view. Hello. And then we'll go back to capture. Bingo. Okay, now we need to install the Grease Weasel stuff. Also, I should plug it in. Cable is here. And that is every single USB port consumed. Although I don't need the flash drive plugged in long term, but yeah. Okay. Whew. It is a Belkin USB cable. Yeah, pretty identifiable, isn't it? I actually found out I have a mini USB version of that, and I'd never seen it before, and it's really weird and chunky. Okay, these are powered. Hopefully that's all good. Man, that block of those put together now is like really solid. All right, Grease Weasel. Grease, actually floppy. Grease Weasel, I don't know how you spell it, whatever. Sure. Okay, now we need software. And I think I might actually try installing the GUI this time, because I want you guys to have a more fun visual representation of this stuff. That's right. Okay, so there's that. Now that I think about it, I don't know why I said Python wouldn't be installed, because obviously Python is installed. It's Ubuntu. There
is, oh, they're one of those that puts the $sign in front of it. No module named pip. Okay, there we go. That's what I have to install. Sudo. Ooh, wait a minute. Aha. Okay, sudo apt install pip 3. Actually, I think it's Python pip. Python 3 pip. There we go. Okay. I once made the mistake of uninstalling Python. Yep, once, and then you couldn't do anything. Oh, yeah, got it. I really wish it wouldn't ask you yes. I need to alias apt to apt stash y, because I just almost never have said no. I mean, I probably just one time I've said no, and you know what I want to say? In my entire life, I would rather just fix the mistake of having installed this stuff once wrong, rather than have to say yes every time. Anyway, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. That's got to install anyway, and that's a bigger one. Take a little longer to install. Not too long, but just a bit more time. Water cooler's so slow. There we go. Oh, you know, I gotta say, wireless lav mic for streaming is so the way to go. It's really nice being able to just get up and walk around and do things. If I didn't know you're getting water, oh god. Ooh, that's tasty. Ooh, that's some colorful console. Oh, that was quick. Didn't even have a chance to really relax. All right, so I forget how you use the grease weasel. Man. GW. Okay. GW dash dash help. Okay. Type GW dash dash help. Not in path. Okay. Weird. Why wouldn't it add in that? Tasty tap water, bottled water. This is filtered bottled water like I use for the water cooling system. Yeah, why doesn't installing the Python pip package automatically add this to the path for the user? This feels like something that should be done. Hold on, is this installed? Good, whew, I have standards. All right, e.bash rc, okay. Path equals path, and then the one place in Linux where you have a colon in the path. Bingo. Boom. Bring it back. Bingo, there we go. Okay, so we're getting help from Goodwill now. All right, let's see. Flavor just depends on location, southeast. Ugh, muddy river water, gross. It doesn't, also you haven't reopened the terminal anyway, yeah. Why doesn't Python just come with pip? That's also a good question. It really should. Now, mini fungus, oh, delightful. I really like Southern California tap water. I gotta say, that stuff's good. I've enjoyed that. Let's see here. So we're gonna do a, I guess usually for testing is we just move the tracks or the heads to a specific track position, don't we? Although actually, now that I have the flash drive connected, I think flux, convert, am I using DTC or I'm using neither. I'm using HXC. Well, we can run that too here, just for giggles, just to verify as well. HXCF. Is it? Oh, it's fat. No, this is marked as X. chmod plus X asterisk. There we go. HXC FL. Right. Aren't they? It's chmod plus X asterisk. Fine, apparently you can't just do that. HXCFL. No fun havers. HXCFL. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. This is still on the flash drive where it can't store that. Man. Yeah, JJ's got a good point there. A lot of times the tap water is supposed to be extremely safe. It is easier to contaminate through things, Flint, Michigan. So it's variable whether or not it's totally safe, but it should be safe. And they do have additives and things in the water as well. So that is a thing. So US tap water is usually pretty good. It is almost never well water, at least in the areas that I've seen. So it's usually pumped and filtered and through like a plumbing system. So yeah. Let's see, HXC version is on your Discord. I think it is, Franz. I think someone posted it there. Yeah. Tasty is another matter. Yeah. The one Flint. Yeah. Someone else mentioned Flint. Yeah. You're on well water? Are you on like your own land or something though? Because that might be different. I don't know. Heard about chlorine and sugar. I don't think sugar. That would be like really bad. That would. I think sugar would cause things to grow in the water like so quick. Huh. But yeah, no, I've never heard anything about that. All right, let's try this again with making this actually run here. Hey, we got it. And wow, it looks almost good too. I would say almost, because there's, I don't know, maybe there's, you know what? I think there is sharpening on this monitor. Why is there sharpening enabled on this? There is. Ew, gross. Oh, there's one of those dumb monitors that'll actually blur it if you disable sharpening completely. Off for sharpening on this is 25 out of 100, because that makes sense. There we go. That looks so much better to me now. This software looks like it has sharpening built in. If I zoom in here, you'll see that it has like this weird 3D embossing effect, but it looks really, really bad when they're sharpening on there. So apparently some tap water isn't kosher because it has harmless tiny crustaceans in it. Interesting. Not sugar sweeteners. I don't think so, Sergeant Silver. Yeah, a lot of people would be drinking more water here in the US if there were sweeteners in it. But yeah, okay, so there's that. Now I just need to test if the grease weasel's working. So, is that how you pronounce crustacean? It's crustacean, yes. All right, I'm apparently gonna see, whoa, man, I don't know why. I think I middle clicked. What is going on? This tab is opening a billion times every time I try and close it. Every time I try and close this tab, it opens 2 more times. What? There we go. Artificial sweeteners, sucralose, in U.S. drinking water systems have been shown to be a widespread contaminant. Okay, it's not added, it's a contaminant. Okay, the big difference there. Recreational usage. That is weird. So it sounds like it probably gets into the water. Oh my gosh, it's doing it again. That tab won't die. What is going on? I really need to get, I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Left click. Control Shift Tab over. Okay, you really couldn't see it. Like that was something infuriating there. Anyway, that's why you need ad blockers and no script. No, I think there's something weird going on with the trackpad. Yeah, so I'm guessing the contaminants and stuff they're talking about might be like water parks where people accidentally spill like a soda into the water. I don't know, that's weird. Anyway, I was advised, but with the mouse thing, I was advised that the Pogo connector for the tablet there is a little wonky, so it's probably something to do with that, actually. Anyway, we still need to do a disk image test of some kind with Grease Weasel, so let's figure that out. I want to make a command here. Is R144, does that use a Grease Weasel? No, that's using DTC. Well, we have it connected to that, so let's assume we're not going to do this. Maybe treatment plants can't take sucralose back out. That's what it sounds like, which is kind of weird. Okay. Read GitHub wiki. Oh, we were going to install the GUI. Let's look for that. Floppy, Grease Weasel, GUI. This is correct. So that's what it looks like. There's a weasel who's apparently a detective. I mean, I guess that makes sense for forensic floppy imaging, but if you don't look at it from that point of view, then a weasel detective is a little strange. I also really don't like that it just wastes all that space for that. But anyway, following windows are available. You can grab C# source, multi-platform GUI wrapper, Python code can be downloaded. It's wait, hold on. C#. Oh, they're talking about the, okay, development on this endeavor has been discontinued due to lack of interest. Oh, okay. If it's just a wrapper, then it probably still works, because the API, which would be the command line interface, is not likely to change if that's how it functions. Only having precompiled binaries for... Wait, hold on. Discontinued 2 days ago. What? Flux Engine works with Grease Weasel? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Why do you need a GUI? It's mostly for streaming so that people can see what I'm doing. Because the way I will work is I will do a command like this, where I'll just wrap everything to read a disk and do what I want, like extract the contents in a command, and then I'll just go down to the terminal, run a command, and then it's done, move on to the next thing. But people won't know, like, what's this opaque command that I ran that did a bunch of stuff. And it's kind of helpful to be able to demonstrate things and walk through stuff. So what I might do is, you know, like, it'll also help people see, like, oh, it's configured this way to read that kind of disk. It's a little more educational to run a GUI for a visual medium like a stream. That's how I see it. Yeah, it is a shame it's discontinued. The GUI is very rudimentary, yes. Remember the wrapper issues we had with the CryoFlux interface. The CryoFlux wrapper is a little different. I think it is just a wrapper, but it has some processing and display of the stream files as they're read, so it's a little more advanced. So, RLSP, C#, Python. I don't know, no, I think the Python version they're talking about is the actual GW program. Or maybe not. Written in Python and Kivy. I have no idea what Kivy is. Well, I don't think it matters. For Host Tools 1.1. Oh, so they did actually do a real update, it sounds like. It looks like they may have done something. Interesting. GUI framework for Python and Android, weird. CryoFlux GUI is a wrapper, yes. But it also gets, I think it wraps and then actually does some processing of the files. Because how else are you going to view the stream stuff? The command line program doesn't display stream data. So the CryoFlux wrapper is wrapping the command line, but it's also then reading the files directly and giving you more information about it. So it's doing a bit. Yeah, I don't know. 5 months ago, 2 days ago. This looks more actively developed than most of the YouTube uploading programs that are out there for command line stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Weird. See, Vorpal's suggestion, Flux Engine. Yeah, let me look at that. Let me look at Flux Engine. Flux Engine. Building it is a pain. Well, I'll find out. Flux Engine GUI. Why is it just black? Is it gonna build like the weird thing, this in real time? Because that would be kind of amazing if it did. Oh. Will this work with the CryoFlux too? Qt Creator, that means it's written in a good language. "27 days ago, relatively up to date. Most of the stuff is older. That is a different GUI. Oh, okay. CryoFlux, really? The stream data, enough stream data information is dumped to the command line to do that? Interesting. Okay, so you probably went through here, so let's just see what's there. I'm so jealous of this box. It looks like that was an HP tape drive box based on the label at the front of it there. Flux Engine client software now works with Grease Weasel hardware, so if you can't find that or don't want to use that, you can use one of those instead. Nearly all the Flux Engine features are available with Grease Weasel, works out of the box. So, okay, Flux Engine, last time I looked at it, it couldn't write most disk image files, but it can probably, it probably will be fine, actually, now that I think about it. Having used the stuff now, I'm a little better attuned to it. Using the programs. Perfect. Okay, connect it up. Connecting it up. Man, that is interesting grammar. Tools. So Flux Engine program. Oh, wait, hold on. Interesting. Okay. So there's a command line. Ah, man, I got a whole. This is a whole new thing to learn about now. Huh. Flux Engine GUI is new-ish development. I have no idea about writing. Writing DirectFlux is supposed to be kind of unreliable. Yeah, well, I would prefer to write a digitized version back, but like with the Xerox stuff, it took a while to figure out what the actual file structure or sector structure was. So it may not always be the easiest thing to do that. To borrow a music term, converting from a raw format to a digitized format should quantize the data. That is to temporally align the data bits to a more ideal position for writing, which should be generally more standards compliant when being read on different kinds of drives. So that would be the reason that you would try and not write from Flux files, is because they're a little more loose. So yeah. Doesn't need to know the format to be able to determine if they're readers. Yeah, no, there's stuff like that. Yeah. Tried using Flux and software in my Grease Weasel, but wound up preferring GW command line processing with the HXC. All right, JMetal, that so far that has not been a bad experience. I thought this just had a GUI out of the box. That was why I was really interested in it. If the GUI is kind of, I really like how it's looking though. I think I will probably try this sometime. I think today well, I don't know. Why not today? Wait, this will help you create the appropriate command. This is not quite what I want. Also, it's a good thing I'm not using the 8-inch drives with this, I guess. Weird. Should work. Huh. Oh, Flux Engine now includes a GUI. Oh. All right, Flux Engine. Okay. The kind of more courteous thing to do would be to clear out the README and mark this, put the README somewhere else, like readme.old or something, and then have this only be that. They should really do that. Okay, but now how do I... You have a GUI. Show me any one screenshot of the GUI. Flux Engine dash GUI underscore GUI. That's a weird data visualization. All right. Device. I hope you can rename that. Format. Interesting. All right. That could potentially work if you can modify those. That's it. Okay, that's it. All right. Adafruit's floppy project. I'm not familiar with that. Okay. This is always the weirdest way to pluralize Linux, anyway. There is no point in saying Unisys and then OS X, because those are encapsulated. It's just OS X is weird Unix, and then this is really only to include BSD into there too, which I don't even think counts as a Unix, so just say Linux. Took a screenshot of the GUI. All right, I'm gonna look at that. I assume there's a flux option, a raw option there. All right, I'm gonna try and install that, figure out how. All right. Do we do it through the this? It's our releases. Okay, Flux Engine, zip, this built version of the Windows client. Fine, we'll build this. All right. Oh, that looks fun. I'm glad I don't have to deal with that. With Vorpal Sword with the arch thing. Alright, let's do it this way. Extract. Auto detect. While that's going on, sudo apt install. Build. Essentials. CMake. Auto tools. Probably included in build essentials, but just in case. What's something else? QMake. So there's a GUI, probably. Oh no, you know what? That gets really messy. We'll just wait until it tells me it needs that stuff. Flux Engine native Flux format is not directly compatible with HXC. Yeah, I won't be using that. I will probably standardize to CryoFlux format, just because I know that it will be readable by everything. So, you got moderated? What do you mean you got moderated? Well, I'm just saying I'm glad I'm not building a package Vorpal Sword, that's all. I've never tried to build a Debian package. Alrighty, that's the wrong folder. Flux Engine, okay, let's see how this goes. Lua, oh, I'm scared. Makefile, okay. This folder is already running Firefox, so we're gonna do this. Make. Well, that was about what I figured. All right, let's look at the README. Okay, there is no install doc. It'd be fair if it's in there. Doesn't look like it is. Building. Building hardware. Programming, precompiled firmware, building the firmware yourself. I mean, that's a thing. Okay, here we go. Bingo. All right. Why did they put commas in there? Seriously. You're so close. So close. Paste it into a text editor, find, replace, get it building. Yeah, 700, nearly a gig to build this, I guess. Yay. Massive props, though. I really appreciate them having all of this there. I don't know what all this means for here, for Windows, and I don't understand why Vim would be a dependency of build. But interesting. What is this? Collection of tools and libraries providing easy to use environment for building. Is this apt for Windows? weird. Huh. Sneaky Vim evangelism. Just Windows things. Yeah, no, it's weird. Oh, I got a 404. What do you mean a 404? That's weird. That's super weird. Oh, no, hold on. Do I need to do an update? Sudo apt update. How many packages are out of date? Tell me. Is it going to be over 100? Up 140. All right, we'll just upgrade first, and then we'll do it. Only 600 megs here. All right. Bit like CG Win. Interesting. XXD. Oh, okay. That's... I guess that makes sense. It would be a quick and dirty way of doing hex conversion. Let's see. Yeah, everything's set up correctly. All right. It's a shame there is no network panel on the wall that I put this up against, this desk area. So I can't easily run cables down to here, and I'm not going to add one because the only reason I can do it is that I'm not replacing, or I'm not running new cable, which is more complicated permit-wise, so I will have to run a stupid long cable over to this network. Anyway, the reason I'm talking about the networking is I was actually thinking about this computer would be the most ideal one to do some kind of networked video capture of some kind if I can figure out a low latency way of doing it. It would be really nice if I could finally figure that out. Paul Guy, I use Vim. That's me. I already have it installed on here. I don't think I've downloaded my Vim dot files. Let's do that while I'm waiting. Let's see, Vim. No, I haven't yet. All right. Sudo, not sudo. mkdir git clone GitHub. Actually, https / GitHub. That's the wrong slash. GitHub. Oh my gosh, typing's hard. GitHub.com / uku / vimrc k cd vimrc install. Copy the Vim files. Yes. Do I want to replace spaces for indents? So there was a while where I was evangelically using spaces in Python, and I've now learned it's not worth it. So I just have reluctantly switched to using spaces in Python only, because tabs are the indent thing. But there we go. Now if I run Vim, I have my own custom color profile, which is really cool, but I can press tab, and now it will open the current directory in the sidebar. How sweet is that? And then I can navigate, and I can even go down, and I can press V and split view open a thing. It's really, really nice. But yeah, there we go. Vim. Boom. Let's see. I always use spaces in Python. True, tabs are the way to go. Absolutely. Whatever indent you use, just use it consistently. Yeah, that's the thing. I have to do... I have to use spaces in Python. That's the one exception. Spaces for Python because otherwise it was a pain. Yeah, tabs everywhere else. Yep. Even manages to exit. Yeah. Oh, I didn't CD to the Git folder. Oops. Oh well. Ooh, that was an interesting thing. CD ... You know, this is probably done. Nope. ls move vim git. There you go. Computer programs use spaces as part of their coding earn more per year than those who use tabs. Well, that's just a shame. Think about how many more bytes they cost their employers, though, because it takes more space to store spaces than tabs.
Paid by the byte? Yeah, that's it. That's why. Sometimes programmer performance is judged by how many commits they make, and sometimes their pay is determined by how many bytes they commit. Yeah. Man, this is taking forever. I almost regret this. Oh man, I just had a strike of fear. I'm like, oh no, it's updating the kernel. But then I realized this isn't the VGA capture computer, and I don't care. It can update whatever it wants. It doesn't matter. Oh man. Enjoy using a ruler to figure out the spacing. Yeah, really. It's the first stream I've watched since my... Oh, that really sucks, Leia. I'm sorry about that. Going to sleep, Vorpal Sword. All right, have a good night. Paper bite sounds unnecessarily pedantic. Pay-per-view, yeah. Wait, no. It's doing a bad thing right now. It should not be installing that version of the NVIDIA driver. I am currently running 515. Nope, I'm not. Okay. What is it doing? I don't know if it already replaced it. I thought I already replaced it with the newer version. Install 510. I thought I installed 515. So there's this weird fun thing. I'm curious if anyone else has experienced. Do any of you use KUbuntu as your distribution? I've found that when you first install 2204 right now with the KDE or KUbuntu installer ISO, maybe they fixed this and I just got unlucky and I downloaded a broken one. The first time you boot the system after installing it, it doesn't boot to a GUI. So I go to TTY2 and I have to run start X and then it works. This is specifically with NVIDIA cards as well. Then I have to reinstall the NVIDIA driver and then it will work just fine. But for some reason, the first boot after installing the operating system, no X server. I don't know why, but I'm curious if anyone else has had that problem. So you used to, but you switched to Neon? Oh, Wayland, that's possible. Yeah, I'm thinking about switching to Neon, Coder Man. I at least need to do it for this tablet that I'm currently reading chat from, because it's got touchscreen stuff that does not cooperate well with Cinnamon. It's got Mint installed right now. Why is it not charging? Why is the pen not working? Did the battery die in this already? If it did, I'm gonna be... Actually, I won't be ticked. That's right, it's rechargeable, so I can just go recharge it. I was smart. Although, if it just dies all the time, like every week, that's gonna be really annoying. Still have NVIDIA driver issues. My computer won't suspend properly in log states because it's NVIDIA. Interesting. I've never bothered with that. Using battery power, it's at 17%. Why is it not charging? Why? It's updating Thunderbird. I could have just purged Thunderbird. I will never use Thunderbird on here. This is weird. All right, I'm gonna try a thing. It's not charging. Why is it not charging? Is this unplugged? No? Why is it no longer charging? I'm about to lose chat.
Why is it? Oh, it did get unplugged. How did that happen? Okay, my fault. Pebcac. All right. It is not, because I can hold this and tell you it's not. I know what happened. I ran an extension cable up to the top of the desk specifically so I could plug in laptops, and I may have unplugged that to plug that in. Now it says it's charging, which means I can now put this back in. This thing's really cool. It's a magnetic USB-C cable adapter thing. And for the tablet I'm reading Twitch chat on, I will plug this in to right there, and then I will plug the C cable for charging it in right there, and then I can magnetically attach it like that. And I've tested it. I can push 500 megabytes per second of data through that, let alone charge at pretty much full speed. So it's pretty sweet. So I am slightly interested in Intel Arc, just because of the video encoding capabilities it seems to have, but overall I have to use NVIDIA. I have to. Not for a system like this. This could be whatever. This could be onboard graphics for all I care about. But for this, my laptop or my editing computer at home or the streaming PC, it has to be NVIDIA for the video encoding. And then for editing, it has to have CUDA for DaVinci Resolve to really work correctly. So I'm locked into NVIDIA. So pogo pins are being weird. Let's see, how long is it going to take? 1 hour and 15 minutes till it's fully charged. That's fine. Resolve is resolved to make your life hard. Yeah, I don't mind the NVIDIA cards though. They work out well. Worked well in your RX 580. Have you done any of the more complicated things, like with Fusion? Because it's a little weird. Hated those pogo pins, yeah. Oh, Franz, I don't think you were here. I don't know if I can recreate this. So the reason I'm gonna have to install KDE Neon on here is because I need a bleeding edge version of KDE. But sometimes when I open the Mint menu, I'll try, yeah, there we go. So I'm clicking through the Mint menu. So I just opened it, but now the touches are just going straight through it. So if I click down here, it's gonna open a new tab in Firefox. So there's something wrong with the touch implementation on Cinnamon. And it's a little weird. So I'm gonna have to get rid of it, unfortunately. So I'm gonna go KDE Neon because supposedly that's got a more up-to-date version of KDE that's a little better touchscreen optimized. Yeah, I didn't know. I was going to leave it on there and try using it. But yeah, I don't know. It's not gonna work apparently. Wow, this update is taking forever. Seriously, whoa. Oh, that's Resolve's main reason I want to update my, wow, 770. You've held out for a long time, RMS. Although I'll admit, I was pretty happy on a GTX 680 that I had. Yeah. I'm probably going to be updating, yeah, KDE is really lightweight actually. Nitace is right there. So it's probably gonna run pretty well on here. So I still use XFCE, kind of excited to hear that they have a plan for transition to Wayland, but might switch to Plasma if Xorg gets crusty before then. I would highly recommend you try Plasma. Plasma KDE is still pretty lightweight, actually. I tried running that and LXDE on my server and saw pretty much the exact same levels of resource consumption. It was at most like 50 megs or something that was different, so yeah. GlenTech1, hello, since it's your first time chatting. Got it on your Linux pretty easily. Yeah, I'm not too surprised. KDE is very mature. I have boxes from Linux from the 90s back there with KDE in it. It's had a long time to develop, and I think it's the best desktop environment you can have right now.
I like the idea that KDE just added more features early on their Manjeko tech, and then everyone else caught up and just made it worse. Yeah, I went, I actually tried, I've done Genome Classic 2, whatever you want to think of it as. And then Unity, I really liked Unity. Unity on Ubuntu was very good. It's a shame they got rid of that. LXDE, I spent a little bit of time in LXDE, didn't enjoy it at all. But yeah, KDE, that's the way to go. Yeah, any proprietary desktop environments that are unique to one distribution I've pretty much never used. This update was a mistake. Stream is sponsored by KDE and Linode. Well, you saw me rip the Neon website pretty hard at the beginning if you were here, so it's definitely not going to be sponsored by KDE anytime soon. Their website's awful. I should have just set the category to just chatting for this stream. We're only loosely doing Linux stuff and floppy stuff. Man. I wonder how many more people I'd get just wandering into the stream if I set it to just chatting. Are people out there just looking for just chatting streams or what? Because I'm honestly always surprised at how many people watch these streams with the science technology category. My streams end up being one of the higher viewed ones in this category, so I don't know if people just come here and see this one and then join it or what, but yeah, it's interesting. I always wonder, is this like the optimal category to be in or not? I don't know if it even makes a difference. Okay, finally chatting about science and technology. Yeah, let's see, okay. So we were doing that so we could do this, and now we'll see if it actually works. It took so long to update that it forgot the password with sudo. Wow. Wow, it's only gonna need 39 megs now to install all that stuff. Dang. Twitch also recommends streams to viewers based on the interest that might help viewers reaching out of content. Well, the thing is there are almost no science and technology channels. So there's no content to base it on. That's the thing. That's why the just chatting category might actually be better, because it would be other people who may have watched, like, there's a coding category, and I bet some people streaming just chatting instead of coding, if they're just kind of like talking to people while they're doing stuff. So I could see just chatting having some like butting up against science technology stuff a little more frequently, because a lot of people don't stream in this category. You never go to Twitch to browse? I don't really either, so I don't know. But I've had people pop into the stream who've never been here before, so I was just curious. It is interesting when people find the stream without coming through the YouTube channel. That I was never expecting, but it's definitely happened. Maybe sit in a whirlpool while fixing the floppies. Oh, man. Oh, that's hilarious. All right. We have all that now, I think. Now, this would be weird. Can we just run make? Will that work? Make. No way. Is it just going to work? If they have an honest, like, legitimate make file to compile the Flux engine stuff, I'm going to be super impressed. If they just straight up ship a make file. Incredibly impressed. And it really seems like it. Wow. Portizo, if it really is, that is super impressive. Yeah, see, Johnny Boy there, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So yeah, there's more. I mean, there's probably like 1,200 viewers in all of science and technology right now, so... just for comparison. Yeah, see, I have a really... You guys are talking about buying new GPUs. I'm in a really tough position with that, with my main thing being video editing. Switch the category and stream for another few hours? No, at most I'm streaming for another half an hour. I'm not going to change out for just that. If I do change the category, I want to do it for a whole stream just to see what happens. I might try it out sometime. 931. Wow. So we have about a fifth of all of the science and technology viewers right here. And a lot of the science and technology channels are like computer generated ones, like earthquake maps or water levels or like wildlife cameras or something. So that's saying something. Yeah, non-tech people are the majority in just chatting. Or yeah, they're the majority, but there are some there. There are tech people there. So, Anyway, I was going to mention the GPU upgrade stuff is interesting because I compare the performance of a GPU purchase for video editing, and every time I compare my 1080 Ti against a 3090, it doesn't really make sense to buy one. Like, not even money aside, it's not a really big performance improvement. It's weird. And I don't understand it. Like, I even find people, I found several other threads online. I had the opportunity to test video editing on a 3090 once, and doing a render to see what the performance like, and it was almost identical to my 1080 Ti, which is just doesn't make sense. But yeah, I found threads online of other people saying the same thing. It's like there's no difference. It's really weird. So yeah. You're top of science and tech though. Yeah. I'm not too surprised. It's not that I think I'm hot stuff. It's just that there's not a lot of people in this category. So, wild earthquake animal channels. Yeah, there are those. So I noticed some are using retro. Yeah, that could be the other thing. It could be a stream like this is just chatting, and then a stream where we go work on a computer could be retro. I don't know what would make the most sense. I think it's worth exploring. Better NVENC engine. Really? Does the 1080 Ti just have that much better of an NVENC engine than a 3090? Yeah, 1080 Ti definitely is a beast. I'm really happy to be in the position where I have one for editing and now one for streaming, because it's just being a champ over there too. Glentech, you're always looking for something new in science and technology? That's interesting. That's good to know. So there isn't someone who is checking this out. So I wanted a 1080 Ti for my overkill Windows 7 machine. They're still so expensive. Yeah, it's not really a Windows 7 card. I mean, maybe, because it would have been, it's a thing that people held out with Windows 7 for a long time. I see it's done. I'm just catching up now. Bought my Titan X from a guy who bought a 3090, and he said the gaming performance isn't much better. 1080 Ti is basically cut down Titan X. That's weird that gaming performance isn't better. How's AMD GPUs holding up for in comparison? Incomparable. They just don't work for me because they don't have CUDA, which is what my editing software relies on. And AMD just does not have an equivalent that they can use. So, yeah. So they just added ray tracing stuff you don't use. Hey, Minecraft RTX is pretty cool. Does newer card let you do more encoding concurrently? I don't think so. I think just the higher end cards do. It's really annoying. They kind of lock that down just for Quadros. The Quadro ones are unlimited, if I remember correctly, or have just more. So I kind of wouldn't want to change the category because this is your number one. At number one in a category no one watches doesn't really help. I could become the number one, let's say, Midtown Madness 2 streamer instantly by just switching to that category because there's probably no one in it. So it's not really saying a whole lot to be number one in a category with few viewers. See, 3090 wasn't really aimed at gaming. That's kind of the thing, though. It's like, what is it aimed for? Like, I'm not going to benefit from it for getting it for video editing. And VRAM is like the thing you need for editing. So it's weird. Quake RTX, there's another good one. OpenCL is the open source CUDA version. Yeah, Resolve doesn't really use that. I think it might have. I don't remember what it has. It's something else. Minecraft, yeah, no RTX Minecraft on Linux, I know. That has an RTX card, and I do have to reboot to Windows to run it. It's really frustrating. Quadro would be better for Blender. Say 1080 Ti better for games? Maybe. I think it really just depends. Lesser cards would be better in one. Multiple lesser cards would be better in one high-end card. Yeah, I am curious now that I have two 1080 Ti's on hand to try them in SLI for video editing, but since that one's water-cooled, it's almost impossible. 1080 Ti is overkill. Love the look of the card. If you get a Founders, for sure. Regarding the category, most channels do what you are in retro. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Retro for computer stuff specifically, and then maybe just chatting for things like this, where it's just kind of off the rails doing whatever. 3D guys will have a 3090. Interesting. 30 series aimed, I don't know, that's aimed more at VR. Because 30 series, I feel, is where RTX became less of a detriment to run. So, jump from 550 Ti's, 970 now rocking 2080 Super. That was probably a really noticeable jump. Well, Manjenko Tech, you can have them plugged in with SLI stuff, but then just not enable it. I'm not even sure how you enable SLI on Linux, actually. So, yeah, I don't know. Okay, this finished. So, LS, we have Flux Engine GUI, Flux Engine dash GUI. Hey, okay, it picked up the board. We got that. Drive 0, IBM. I don't know which one 0 is. I think it's the 3.5. I know we're like, oh, whoa, shocking. We're doing the thing we're supposed to be doing here. But I think I should probably go get a 1.4 meg disk and try and make an image of it just to see. Need a better graphics card for my VR stuff. My Quest hates my RX 480. You can definitely get some good stuff on Amazon right now. I think they got just stuck with a bunch of cards they were just selling to miners in the back end. But yeah, you can find some even on payments right now. The only reason I was considering a 3090 is because you can get it for $250 a month right now, which is kind of crazy. Wow. So you need to upgrade from my 1060 Ti. Yeah. It's weird. The thing is, the 1080 Ti has more VRAM than almost every single card, and it's only tied with the 3080 Ti, and then the 3090 is the only one that has more. So if I was going to upgrade, it would only be to a 3090, just because I would not want to step down in VRAM for my video processing stuff. I have filled the VRAM in the 1080 Ti when editing before, so, and it throws up a little warning that it's happened, so I know. So I wouldn't want less, which is just really frustrating. So
Miners dump used cards like crazy now. Yeah. I could, David. It'd be really hard because you need a strong magnet to actually get it to show up on there. So, yeah. All right, I'm gonna grab a floppy of some description and we'll try reading it. Ooh, these drives are trying to escape and fall and do bad things. What do we got here? We got, those are unwritten. I would like some discs that have actually got stuff on them just so I can see things. What do we got? Bunch of Sony drives. That one's got coffee on it, so that has something on it, but not the right kind of thing that I want to put in the drive. That one has easy working resume creator for the IBM, and it literally says the IBM on it. We're doing that one. This is a double-sided disc, a double density disc, I mean. So it's going to be 720K. So that'll be a test. I'm not really trying to go difficult on this. So I might just try and grab a random disc over here as well. That's 1.4. Maybe I should grab a 5.25 inch to read as well. Let's see. Superscripts it. 13 Ghosts. I know what that is. It would be a real pain to try and set this up to demonstrate it. But it would be theoretically possible. All right. Yeah, it's the IBM. For the IBM. All right. Anyone else know what 13 Ghosts is? Just out of curiosity. All right, I'm gonna put, actually we'll put the bad disc, well not bad, it's just other disc in there first, just to verify it doesn't immediately ruin it. Read Flux. Can't open serial port. Alrighty, we're about to restart. Ubuntu, dial out. Doop doop doo. I actually know how to do this. I just never spell dial out right, and it's easier to do this. AKB. Boom. Reboot. Not that. There we go. The movie 13 Ghosts. Nope. On the lookout for an original Alley Cat PC disc. I think you and everyone else are. This is not an original disc. It's a handwritten label. HFrox, you know it's safe if it's on Stack Overflow. No one could put something dangerous on there. Just like GitHub Codepilot won't leak confidential proprietary source code either. Hellcat discs are a myth, yeah. Shiny Sly or Sylvian, it happens. Amber CRT, that is a bit disappointing. That's, yeah, makes you feel any better. LGR just did a video about a 21-inch ViewSonic. I've thrown one of those away less than a decade ago because I didn't know how to fix it then. Used to have it on my 8086 system back in the 80s, but it was a copy. I'm pretty sure it was published as a pirated copy. Just straight to cracked onto BBS. Because once they weren't. Well, here's the thing. I cried a little when I threw away the monitor because I wanted it still. I was using it still because a 21-inch, that one was a Trinitron actually. CRT of that caliber is just awesome. You guys have the correct capture, right? Okay, it's just doing something weird on the side. I don't understand why. There's like this weird line of orange pixels. Anyway, but it had really bad ghosting, which I now know was probably actually just a bad VGA cable, and it's connected permanently to the back, so I couldn't have replaced it. Or is it? It was either that or bad caps. Now I could have fixed it, but then it was just unusable. It was really frustrating. So yeah, nothing. But yeah, I have a tendency to hold on to more recent hardware now, specifically because I know it will become interesting. That's why I have the QX9650 system. So I have started to do that. All right, now I can do Flux Engine GUI and drive 0, read flux. Boom, that's the correct drive. Okay, we're getting stuff. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. See, my boss, when I was a student worker in college, I had twin 21 Strainatrons. Ooh, by Matrox, most likely a dual head. She ran Windows 2000 as a desktop OS. That's sweet. What's nothing yet? Which was slightly odd since everyone else ran 98 SE or XP. 2000 probably made multi-monitor a lot easier. Once they're way too old Mac performance, young teen nowadays, sure they both just need PSU recap. Probably. Ooh, it sucks dying flyback. I think I have one with a roasted flyback. It's an 18-inch CRT, which is a shame because the tube is in phenomenal condition. I need to figure that one out sometime. Okay. That's it. So write image. I guess we save the image now. IBM. I mean, the IBM.img is kind of appropriate. Oh wait, no, that was a random floppy. I don't actually know what's on this. So let's say here. I thought I made a floppy folder. Where did that go then? Where is? Tools. Oh, I put it in downloads. I'm an idiot. All right. Hold on. Downloads, tools, floppy, image. All right. Blank. Okay. Oh, I had to check that was a high density disk. Oops. Wait. What? But 80 tracks. It did rip it as a high density disk. What? Did it just know? Or will it only do high density? Interesting. Where are Flux formats as well? Wait, how do you save Flux? Oh, write Flux. Okay, no encoder specified. What do you mean no encoder specified? It's IBM. Read image, read flux, write flux. Write image button is to write a floppy from. How do I save file? How do I save an image? It's got to be that because it wants to choose an image file to write. Didn't it just, hold on here, floppy image, it saved it. That's what it did. It just saved it. So that's what it does, is it writes the image file to the hard disk. So I would think this would write flux, but it's not read image. This format is read only. What? Do I have to read the, okay. This is weird. All right. I'm glad I'm testing with a weird disk if I may accidentally write this one. It'd be a real shame if Resume Creator was lost to history, but, you know, it got being safe. I like how literally every single time I've done a floppy imaging stream of some kind, I've somehow done it a different way. Okay, write flux, no encoder. What? It's IBM, that's the encoder. What? How? There's no cryoflux option. How am I supposed to write flux? Understand it's a fairly new program, most likely. But like, is it fully featured? Knew the command line version worked? Yeah. WordPerfect port for Linux? No. It does not support CryoFlux. Wait, does Flux Engine at all not support CryoFlux? Does this have a Flux output format? HFE, that would be the like open-ish one. I don't see HFE either. Okay, but there's got to be a way of saving Flux data, and I don't see one. There's no just Flux. There's no HFE. Their own format. That's a problem. Okay, I won't be using the GUI, and I probably won't be using Flux Engine. We're going to be going back to the Greaseweasel software, so we just wasted like an hour on that, only to find out that it can't do anything. Well, Redshift, I'm only interested in using file formats that work with other programs. So it's not, I'm not cool with having a file format that is locked down to one program, especially when I have two adapters that work differently. It sounds like there's maybe some research to do with what you guys are saying with converting image file formats. That whole thing is a nightmare. But maybe it's worth looking into. I don't know. I didn't see. Okay, you were saying you needed to configure the sync as the file. So okay, let's say I run this again. All right. How? File about. That's the only option there, and then about doesn't actually open anywhere. So that's not implemented. That's not a good sign that this is going to be able to do other things. File about, let's see all windows. No, hold on, it's here. There is no about window open. About, yeah, no. Flux source sync, okay. So there's nowhere for me to check anything that's source sync. There is no Flux source sync option in this list. That's it. So if you're talking about the command line, then that makes sense. But if I'm using the command line, probably just gonna use the Greaseweasel software. The whole point of this was for streams to have a GUI so it's more understandable what I'm going through and working on. Way to specify things, the additional settings window couldn't figure it out. Yeah, this is just something. I don't know. That's the standard icon for applications that don't specify an icon. Yeah. The menu above format. That's just, no, that's which drive you're using. Unless it's something tremendously stupid. One moment. Yeah, that picks which drive you're using. One moment, though.
If that works the way I think it does, it's going to be really dumb. What is going on, J Metal? What are you thinking?
You think you know what I'm about to do here? Probably. Unrecognized file name, all right. Flux. Dot flux. What is the extension? HFC? HFE? Okay, it doesn't. Unrecognized flux file name, command line version. What's the extension for their flux format? No encoder. Okay, that got me somewhere. Just dot flux. Okay, well, specifying a file as dot flux, it still doesn't work. No encoder specified. It's IBM. That's the encoder. Try IBM 1410. All right. Okay. Rotational period in milliseconds? How am I? What? Oh, sure. Let me just measure that.
Hello, Space Cowboy 7523. Special hello since first chat. But that got us somewhere there, J Metal. It is a. What if you read is 1440? That's a good question. Why does it have IBM and IBM 1440 though? IBM 360. What is IBM then? All right. I'll check high density too. Why not? Read flux. Oh yeah, it's not going to read anything from that. That's fair. Hold on. Copy. Drive 0. Read flux. When the GUI is less intuitive than the CLI. Yeah, really. Can you put commands into the additional settings? I can probably put that rotational thing in there. I'm going to guess that that's just add more command line parameters. Did it say at the top of the log? I didn't pay attention. Also, I'm curious. What happens if I resize the window? That's not bad. That's handled well. All right. 180 milliseconds. Oh, okay, that's good. Is that like just right there? 200 milliseconds. All right. Do this again. Right flux. And now the log is cleared. Debug info. Rotate. It's right there. It's in the debug. You know it for this encoder. It's right there. Can I copy this? Of course not. That would be easy. I really don't like picking on open source software because I understand how difficult it is to do this stuff and to get everything out and fully functional. There's other bigger problems they're trying to solve than just little GUI nonsense. But it's just so frustrating to deal with. Is this going to be equals or space or what?
200. Equals. No such field drive in. Seriously? Right. Drive dot rotational. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Done. No more. Nope. Out. Needs more time in the oven. It's accessing the disk. We know the hardware's good. So, Grease Weasel software. It does not like the dash. I'm not reading the flux data again. If it's that tough, oh well. Let's go to here. I can delete both of these because I don't think either one of those is valid. GW. Boom. Okay. Actions. Read. Boom. Following parameters are required. File. Read. Actually, is it something weird? Read a disk to the specified image file. Okay. Read blank dot img. Okay, we got to specify a format. IBM 1440. How do I specify that? Compatible formats. Okay. This. GW-H. Doesn't okay, GW read-H. Format is specified as dash format. It's not just dash F. Okay, well, dash format. Read dash format. Boom. I don't want the enter. A. There we go. Now in this instance, we are reading to an IMG file, I think. So we'll see GW read path, flux. Yeah, we'll have to do raw next. Thank you though, that's helpful. We'll probably not have a format then. Ignoring unexpected sector. What? From raw, what? What's going on here? One of the reasons I got so interested in disk imaging is blog posts where Microsoft developers accidentally leaving contents of memory in the RTM master disks of software. Really? That's hilarious. So that makes CryoFlux stream? Yes, yeah. I've started just with notes. I'm 100% going to look at that. It's using the correct drive by default because it's drive 0, so it went to that one first. Read tracks. Yeah, I may need to specify all that nonsense. Okay, let's just stop. Can that. Okay, read. Oh, well, you're doing raw. Well, that makes sense. I am very okay consolidating to a workflow where I just read stream files raw from the hardware and then use HXC to convert it later. I'm very fine with that. So I might do that. Read. Single-sided, double-sided. Okay, so we got... this is... Okay, read dash tracks. Okay, so we're gonna go C equals, I think I'm gonna need 39 or 0 to 79 because this is a high density disk. And that is C equals, and we're gonna go H height heads maybe equals 0-1. Okay. Step is I see what you're doing here equals 1. So this is going to be a command for reading a high density disk that's double sided on a high density drive. So that's what that's going to be. And then we're going to do blank dot raw, whatever. It's probably actually not blank. I don't know what it is. Dash 00.0 dot raw. Boom. Hey, alrighty. Then I'm gonna come up here, F5. Why is it empty? Where is it going? Oh, I'm afraid. Oh, it's, oh no! Oh, I know where it is. Look at all those files it's making. Yay! Oops. I didn't... Yeah, alright. My fault. Let me get back to chat. Heads, yeah. Didn't you write a script stream on Floppy Archive a few streams ago? That was, so those files are up here. So these are actually using HX, well, actually this one is that, and it's using the DTC for the CryoFlux to do that. I'm gonna switch to CryoFlux to the 8-inch drives. And then this is connected to the normal size floppy disk. So the whole goal here, and we've now achieved this goal, is that I have both the 8-inch drives and the 3.5 and 5.25 inch drives all connected at once. And all I have to do is just run a command to actually use them. Yeah, the CryoFlux GUI seems so nice now. Yeah, really? Oh, man. But yeah, that's gonna be... I will end up going through this and modifying this kind of command to have all of the parameters for both the Grease Weasel and the CryoFlux, and then it'll just be like a setting at the top which ones they use. So that'll be the way to go. So what'd you miss, Flare Spire? I don't know how long you went back. We gave up on the GUI because the GUI was terrible, and it couldn't do anything. I'm currently, excuse me, reading Flux files from the Grease Weasel, and I'm accidentally putting them into the Flux Engine programs folder because, oops. But it's working, so we're actually going to be able to see this. And then in a moment, we'll go ahead and open these with HXC to see what they look like. So home, that finished. Doop 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 doo. Grab all those. Bingo. All right. So I'm actually going to do this too while I'm here. Move this up. Oh, I haven't added that? Okay, so here we're going to do a thing. I'm going to go to the menu. We're going to customize this somewhere. Where's the thing? Here we go. Configure toolbar. Okay, we're going to go up. All right, we're going to go over to here. We're going to add up over there. Boom. Every file manager in existence needs that button. There we go. So now we go to floppy, bin, lin, HXC. We're gonna run this in console. Boom. So we have that. We can close that. And now we're gonna go back over to floppy image, and we got these. I need to drag the first one in here. Boom. Track analyzer. Oh, it's so quick. 3.5, 135. Wait, did it not open it? Loading. Why is it still loading it? Oh, it just took a while. Okay, there we go. Data. Ooh, looks like one track there got a bit roasted. What happened there? Man. Ouch. But yeah, all right, that's a disk. Boom. At least your Dolphin lets you customize options like that? Yeah. See, if you mount a disk image in Windows 9X, make sure to back up the original Windows 9X. Always messes with the header. Yeah, so I don't, that's part of the reason why I'm not doing that here with this kind of stuff. I prefer the hardware like this as a hands-off method, but I have done a fair bit of disk imaging in Windows 98 because sometimes it's more convenient. See, open the Flux images with a PC game for Windows 9X. Oh, I don't know if that's even possible if there's a drive emulator. That would be super cool if 86box could use one of these raw images for floppy stuff. Ooh. So I have to design my CryoFlux PCB to put it in Chinese USB 3.5-inch drive to replace the existing controller. Interesting. Waiting for parts for my own Grease Weasel. Wish maybe I could write an ICOI for it. That would be cool. But yeah, there we go. That's a successful disk read. I don't actually know what's on there. Oh, disk browser. Let's find out. It is a 1.4 meg. 12. Looks like it is not partitioned. So yeah, I'm right. It is actually blank. Okay. Null-sized DOS image invalid disk. Oh, it might be that there's too many tracks. Hold on. Actually, is, do I need to delete these? Is it 76 tracks actually? I think it is, right? I only said that because you open them with Revol. Oh, yeah, okay. Makes sense. I'm gonna delete these just to see, because I think it's 0. I think it's technically 77 tracks. F5. Why didn't it delete them? Shift delete is ambiguous. What? It is not ambiguous. It is intentional. Ubuntu's really getting on my nerves today, isn't it? Well, RMS, I only want to delete a handful of them because I'm trying to get this into the structure format for this. Yeah, we're going to be ending this soon, Hellcroft. This is it. Disk browser, 144. Nope, that didn't fix it. All right, maybe it's just really unformatted. Okay, there we are. I'm really happy with that, actually. We now have access to everything. And yeah, okay. Let's go back over to the regular stream location to wrap this one up. Oh, man. I could have switched stuff from the laptop before I moved over, but you know what? Why bother? All right. This is fancy to be able to move around to different areas. I just gotta say, this is super fancy. Well, that's kind of it right there. Is goal achieved. We imaged, well, we didn't image a whole lot today, actually. We were just trying to get set up to do disk imaging. That was the only real goal. Now all of that hardware is over there, and it's just done. It's just set up. I can walk over, put a disk in, actually run something. I am gonna have to go through and make a couple of scripts to actually start imaging that stuff, because that will be helpful. But I can show you here. These are now the drives that I'm going to be using to do this setup. So that's what it looks like now. It's not ideal. I would like to get a better external case for those PC drives up there, like I mentioned. But that's really a nice solution. I'm quite happy with that. So yeah, I'm glad to have spent the time on that today. I'm going to go ahead and hide the capture area. Yeah, I think that worked out well, though. I'm looking forward to just having it done and set up, because yeah, and that's the same PC, just for the record, that we were doing the Aru CD ripping stuff on. So all of that is just integrated into the one system now. The whole thing is just ready and set up for ripping media. And as I mentioned, the optical photography based stuff for documents will happen over here, and that'll be done with the laptop running Windows, just because the Caesar software has to be used with Windows. So that's how that's going to work. So did we even do a byte break? No, we did not. I don't want someone to redeem one right now. If you do, I will actually refund it. Just fair warning. So image disc on the Steam Deck. Yeah, I'm so quick, so I'm gonna start mentioning the Steam Deck. Yeah, no. Get one of those SCSI cases for the drives. I have tried finding those. They're pretty uncommon, because I wanted one for, I forget what it was. Oh, the SCSI to SD and the Mac SD that I have. Yeah, I was trying to find some, even just single drive ones, but any of them were kind of hard to find. So 3D printed case for the Grease Weasel, for the CryoFlux, but the Grease Weasel actually came with one. But I currently don't have somewhere to set up the 3D printer, unless it went up there. And I'm starting to realize that maybe it should, because I think I'm going to keep moving the electronics hardware to down here as I use it. And maybe I should just have a shelf that I put it on when I'm not using it instead, because it's seeming to be the way that I use it, is I want just the hardware I'm using for the video stream, whatever, and then everything else goes away. Because so far, I've literally not done, oh, you know what, that's probably part of it, is that I need to come up with a solution for mounting the webcam, like over there, back here, so I can actually come over to here and use the Electron Expansion talk, because that's now I'm realizing that's part of the reason why I haven't done any Electronics Bench stuff. I haven't been able to talk to you over here. Also, it really sucks to just stare at this wall when this is like really nice and open and pleasant. So that's a thing. If I redeem a byte break just to prevent others from redeeming it, no, you don't have to do that, Flare Spire. Don't waste your points. No, it's fine, because I can refund it on my end. So, yeah. Some more Brios. I don't know. It would be a lot easier to run one on this end. I can tell you that for sure, because I wouldn't need the
crazy USB extension cable. Like, to get the Brio all the way over there, that's a really long cable run. It used, I think, all of the 32 feet of extension cable, which actually makes me a little nervous that I'm gonna be able to reach the 90s desk over there. Actually, did it use the whole cable? Now I'm a little concerned. There's got to be some extra. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out when I go to do that. I really hope there is some excess length there, because that will be a problem. But we'll find out. Yeah. See, didn't someone ask, are there rainbow cables magnetic? I did test that. Yeah, no, it's fine. We checked. It's not. They're not. But yeah, that's it. Like I said, I'm quite happy with that, and I'm looking forward to... I just had a different idea for text-to-speech. Just like, immediately it came to my head. And it's something else you guys have kind of wanted for a really long time, a way of notifying me. This would be insanely difficult to set up. I have none of the hardware for it. But I'll throw the idea out there in case anyone knows, like, oh, here's some project that does that. A text-to-speech that rings this phone, and then I have to pick it up and hear it. Wouldn't that be amazing? The phone would be ringing, all right? And I would actually have to pick it up and hear the text-to-speech. That would be kind of amazing. Like, you guys always like, oh, he's not reading chat, we need to get a hold of him. So, like, it'll ring the phone. Asterisk, asterisk. Okay, so I need hardware, though. That's the thing. Yeah, I need hardware to connect the phone. Like, it's got a phone line connector on it here, all right? What does this plug into? A Magic Jack? I don't know. Like, if there's a way of doing this, I will do that, because that would be amazing. It will be worth figuring it out. Might become old after a while. It would be a point redemption. It would be a point redemption. Like, it would probably be a slightly expensive point redemption, like 500 points or something. Just enough so that you'd have to think about it. Like, maybe even 1,000. I don't know what it would be ultimately. We'd have to play around with it, but that would be amazing. I do have a Cisco phone line thing. I could look into that. I have something like that. Lazy Game Reviews figured out a way to make his old wooden phone ring. Yeah, but I need it to ring and then be connected to a computer where it can play a sound clip. That's the thing. So yeah, it has to have something like that. So you can't wait to waste my points on that instead of saving them. Yeah, Spare Magic Jack. Do you have your Wizardly license though? I don't know. Let's see. So there's probably some project with an Arduino. Yeah, also free PBX has nice alternatives to Asterisk. Yeah, so that's something I would need to look into that more. I think Asterisk now sounds familiar. So a project I have, all right, this is not what it is. But the problem is if I don't want to say what it is, because then you guys will be like, what? That's crazy. Although I have actually publicly shown it. So you know what? Why not? I have two, what's the term here? What would you guys most know this as? I have two Mitsubishi video phones, all right? They are the first video phones that you could actually get as a consumer that weren't garbage, okay? I showed them at LTX, all right? People could actually use them. All they do is take a picture and send it over the phone line. But the thing is I want to try and set it up so that I can send one to someone and then be able to connect to them. So I was trying to figure out a way of using a VoIP phone adapter to send actual phone line data. So I was looking at trying to set that up, and I think that's where I remember Asterisk from. In the end, I did buy hardware for that. So I have two Cisco something or another's. I don't remember exactly what. To get them working at LTX, I literally just used a 9-volt power supply and a cable and plugged them into each other. That was easy. Going over a phone line, completely different problem. So, yeah, I do need to look into doing that at some point, but that's a different problem. This is way, way easier. All I want to do is play audio from a computer and have it ring. That's it. So I assume having it ring is like applying a significant DC voltage to the power supply. It may even be AC. I don't know. Probably DC though, since AC would trigger the speaker. But I don't know what all it would do. So you used one at the Vintage Computer Museum. Interesting. So this is the it's got the like little tilt screen and everything, because these are it's a CRT too. It's kind of crazy. Can't wait to rickroll the stream. It would that to your points. See, ooh, that's another thing. It could be TTS or to play an audio clip. Playing an audio clip might be dangerous. You guys wouldn't be able to hear it, but it could be interesting. 48 volt, 20 hertz. Is that how a phone rings? So that's a really significant DC voltage. Good grief. Whoa. Yeah, 48. Okay, so 48 volts DC is how you get it to ring. Wow. Okay. Are VoIP things gonna do that? Jeez. I mean, maybe. They must be designed to. It's got to be like super low current, but interesting. Well, that's a thing to think about. That idea is kind of awesome. Use a VoIP adapter you already have plugged into a Raspberry Pi with PBX software. Plug a phone into the VoIP adapter. So that's it seems like it should work. So maybe. 48 volt. 48 volts is phantom power, isn't it? Could just plug it into the mixer we got right now. See if it rings. It switches to 90 volts to make it ring. What? I thought the actual landline voltage was just 9 volts. Don't have enough current for actual bells. Yeah, that's probably actual bell. I mean, it almost certainly is. 90 DC. Whoa. Okay, that's... So it may not be able to ring it then. That will be a problem. Well, we'll see. It's worth looking into. If this label means what I think it means. This phone's from 1968. I wouldn't have guessed that. Huh. Well, I'll have to look into that. Actual ringing could be faked though. Well, the whole point is that it gets my attention. That's the whole point. Not that like I want like the effect. The people want like a beep option or something that'll make sound that I'll hear. There's no way to do that here. But ringing a phone would totally work. So that'd be kind of amazing. I don't know. I'm telling you now, I will rickroll the stream if you do this. It's not a threat, it's a promise. It's fine. That's very fine. Just use a VoIP adapter and a Pi. All right, well, I'll look into that. That could be amazing. I know where they are, actually, after the move. I don't necessarily know where the power supplies are, but I think they're like just 12 volts because they're Cisco. So, yeah, some kind of device called a ring enhancer. I can take low current ring and adapt it to high current ring. Ooh, okay. All right, well, we got that to look into. That was a last-minute tangent for sure. Definitely worth exploring, though. I'm really excited about that possibility. That would be cool. I could switch out different phones. It doesn't actually have to be that one. So if I get other cool phones too, oh my gosh, I don't want to become a phone collector, but that would be so cool. Oh man, it's gonna happen, isn't it? All right, well, we'll see. We'll find out. Push button 68, I grew up with dial in 70s. I don't know. I mean, that's what it looks like. Oh man. So change phone. I like that, Helen Croft. Phone change points? Yeah, but I would actually have to have multiple phones. So that would be like a thing. Oh, this has a regulation number of 1978 on it, unless it like went back for recertification multiple times. I don't know. Inspection. Maybe that's the inspector's number is 68. I don't know. That would make sense if it was the inspector's number. So yeah. All right, that's it. We're gonna wrap this up here. We gotta call this one at some point here, and I got some research to do. I got some scripts to write, but we know the hardware works, and that's the important thing. That's what I can't do from home. So, yeah, it was a productive day today. I did, unfortunately, now that I'm realizing and looking at the setup, that having that table stick out like it is with the table with the 8-inch drive on it is really eating up a lot of floor space. But I think that the only maintainable way of using that drive is to have it stick out like that. So had to happen somewhere. But yeah, I think it was worth it. Anywho, let's see. Phone mail call videos coming up then. Hope you get a Garfield phone. Oh my gosh. Just gotta wait for one to wash up on that beach. Someone could send me one from there. I'd be okay with that. So apparently Touchstone launched in 63, but was rare till iTunes can handle it. Okay, VoIP adapter has 2 ports, so you can have 2 phones at the same time with different redeems. Ooh, that's interesting. So yeah, I do have a Princess telephone digital Ice Age. One moment. That one I already have. And I even know where it is. How weird's that? Boom. And there's your dial. I swear I'm not a phone collector, but I also have a really cool Panasonic in the other room. But I'm not a phone collector, okay? No. I'm not sure that this isn't a repro, although it looks a lot like the bottom of that one, so maybe it is period correct. Who knows? I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. 1983 is when the sticker over the serial number sticker says it was purchased by Mountain Bell. Anyway. It's not weird, it's suspicious. What about those video phones? I would not leave those running all the time. They're too rare. So they're kind of a thing. Phone 1 or Phone 2 with different TTS. Okay, so the TTS thing, kind of the point would be that you guys don't hear it. That would be kind of the point, is that I have to come over here and I can hear what they say, but you guys can't. So that would be the thing, like I have to then relay to you what they said. You're gonna read it in chat anyway, because that's how it'll work. But I think it would be more fun if you can't hear it and then I have to tell you. I think that would be cool. Sure, you're not a phone collector. I mean, I only have super rare video phones, you know, really cool 1989 Panasonic answering machine phone, you know, the classic push button Bell Atlantic, and then the Mountain Bell Princess phone, but I'm not a phone collector. Oh man. Anyway, yeah, let's wrap this up. Okay, I'm gonna run the outro. Can you hear me now? Okay, I think that's working now. Okay. Anyway, somebody was saying doing voicemails and stuff. No, because I won't have an actual phone number. You won't be able to call it at all. It's just going to be text to speech. Like, there'll be a point reward. You'll put text in there. All right. I'll have a bot that's scraping the point rewards, and then it will generate a TTS like on the streaming computer here, and then it will play the audio through the phone once I pick it up. It's going to be complicated because it's going to have to know when it's picked up. It's going to have to send the ring voltage to this thing. So it's going to be a whole thing. Audio's choppy. Well, at least it's ending. I'm not going to solve it. But yeah, that is it for now. Yes, no cat. Unfortunately, he decided he has he's seen the printer. He said, "Yep, that's a thing. I'm done now." So no more printer cat. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you all so much for hanging out. This was a good day. We got some good progress made on some stuff. I'm happy with it. But yeah, that is it for now. So, If you enjoyed this, you may want to subscribe to the YouTube channel where I upload the VODs, where you may or may not be watching this. And if you're not, you might be watching it live on Twitch, where I stream these. If you want to help support the channel while you're on Twitch, you can subscribe with a free Prime sub, and that would help me out. But that is it for the moment. Oh yeah, I'm also on Patreon. There we go, that's the other one. But that is it for the moment, and I will see you next time.